love about me, you and me, your call, lead me. Future more we laugh and see. Technology sets us free. Call, you and me. You and me. You and me. You and me. Holograms and dizzy rides, virtual worlds collide. No more limits, no more ties. Future world we can't hide. Call me, you and me. You and me, futuristic space. Call and die in a race. Mall of dreams we embrace. Now we set the pace. Car, why is there a whole aisle for adult diapers with your face on it? Call, leading me. Future mom, we laugh and see. Technology sets us free. Call, you and me. Call, leading me. Future mom, we laugh and see. Technology sets us free. Call, you and me. You and me. You and me. You and me. In a world of change, she stands so tall, Linda, the visionary leading us all, building bridges, connecting hearts anew. Fascism in the choice that's true. Ooh, yeah. Rise above, together we'll conquer it all. With Linda leading us strong and standing tall. Fascism in, paving the path to success. United we thrive to success. United we thrive, forever we progress. In this vision, a future so bright, empowering minds under guiding light. Through strength and order, we will prevail. Fascism in, blazing the trail. Rise above, together we'll conquer it all. With Linda leading us strong and standing tall. Fascism in, paving the path to success. United we thrive to success. United we thrive, forever we progress. southern town last summer to show the folks a brand new way of life. But all you've shown the folks around here is trouble, and you've only added misery to their strife. Your concern is not to help the people, and I'll say again the way it's been often said, your concern is just to bring discomfort, my friend, and your policy is just a little red. Now ain't I right? Ain't he right? Ain't he right? It matters not to you how people suffer, and should they you consider that a gain? You bring a lot of trouble to the town and then you leave. That's part of your communistic game. I detect a little communism, I can see it in the things you do. Communism, socialism, call it what you like, there's very little difference in the two. No, ain't I right? Ain't he right? Ain't he right? Your followers sometimes have been a bearded Baptist, plus there's even been a minister or two. A priest and not a rabbi and an educated man have listened and been taken in by you. Oh, the country's full of two-faced politicians who encourage you with words that go like this: burn your draft card if you like, it's good to disagree. That's a get-acquainted communistic kiss. Now ain't I right? Ain't he right? Ain't he right? One politician said it would be nice to send some blood and help the enemy in Vietnam. That's what he says, here's what I say: let's just keep the blood, instead let's send that politician man. Let's rid the country of the politicians who coddle tramps and march out in our streets, protesting those who want to fight for freedom. My friend, this kind of leader makes our country weak. Now ain't I right? Ain't he right? Let's look and find the strong and able leaders. It's time we found just how our neighbors stand. If we're to win this war with communism, let's fight it here as well as Vietnam. Let's rise as one and meet our obligations, so communistic boots will never trod across the fields of freedom that were given to us with the blessing of our great almighty God. Across the fields of freedom that were given to us with the blessing of our great almighty God. Your followers sometimes have been a bearded Baptist, but there's even been a minister or two. A priest and not a rabbi and an educated man have listened and been taken in by you. Oh, the country's full of two-faced politicians who encourage you with words that go like this: burn your draft card if you like, it's good to disagree. That's a get-acquainted communistic kiss. Now ain't I right? Ain't he right? Ain't he right? One politician said it would be nice to send some blood and help the enemy minister or two. A priest and not a rabbi and an educated man have listened and been taken in by you. Oh, the country's full of two-faced politicians who encourage you with words that go like this: burn your draft card if you like, it's good to disagree. That's a get-acquainted communistic kiss.
Your inhaler and suck it.
And I'm not some nerd on an asthma, and you mean I have asthma. I don't have, are you talking about? What do you mean I have asthma? I'm not some nerd, I'm not some nerd, I'm not some fucking nerd with an inhaler, and then they prescribe me an inhaler asthma. No, what do you mean I have asthma? I don't have asthma. I'm not some nerd, I'm not some fucking nerd with an inhaler, and then they prescribe me an inhaler. So, that's how that went. They prescribed me an inhaler anyway. I got an inhaler prescribed as an adult. Oh, god damn it, now I'm a nerd adult. It's what happens, you grow up to be a nerd. You think you're a nerd, you grow up to be a nerd. Your doctor tells you you're a fucking nerd. God damn it, I didn't even, I said no the whole time. I said no, I don't have no asthma. And he said yes you do, because you have issues breathing because of your allergies. I said that's just my allergies.
And he said, no, you nerd. Take your inhaler and suck it. And I'm not some nerd, I'm an asthma. And you mean I have asthma? I don't have, are you talking about? What do you mean I have asthma? I went, no, you nerd, you think you're cool, and then one day a doctor tells you you're a fucking nerd. God damn it. I said no the whole time. I said no, I don't have no asthma. And he said, yes, you do. Because you have issues breathing because of your allergies. I said, that's just my allergies. And he said, no, you nerd. Take your inhaler and suck it.
Light it up, catch the fire of desire in the mainframe. Linda's dreaming big and sharp. She's sinking hearts with a digital spark. Yeah, she's swinging for a global chart. Let's power up with Linda's heart. Well, everybody's dancing, circuits enhancing, ruling with the new world chart. Linda's taking over scenes, launching rockets in her techno jeans, living larger in her digital throne. She's gonna make the whole universe grow. Rule, Linda, rule with your electronic soul. Flashing through the night, she's on a neon stroll. Rule, Linda, rule with your electronic soul. Flashing through the night, she's on a neon stroll. She's got lasers in her eyes, taking flight in the cyber skies. Download dreams with a single spark, riding waves on the data arc. With a beat pulsing strong and a light show grand, she commands every screen across the land. Linda's not just digital dream. Got her army of bots and they're all supreme. Yeah, she's coding a revolution, so it seems. Building empires in her techno stream. With every bite, she's a queen. No need for a crown. Taking thrones without a fight in her pixel gown. Linda's in command of the binary beats, with her avatar dancing in virtual streets. Yeah, she's network minions with her digital charm, and electric duchess with the world in her palm. From pixels to parties, her influence grows. Synths and samples, the future she knows. Glitch thrust with every keystroke she thrives. Watch her empire of tech savvy vibes. With her legion in cyberspace she dives. Linda's revolutions, yeah, they come alive. Cracky reads, he's got what everyone needs. The stream for seeing Japanese, translated before your very eyes. Yeah, 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 it's Cracky reads. Go fight win with Cracky reads, the best channel now. Yeah, it's the greatest stream, it's Cracky reads. Oh yeah, Cracky reads. There's an alien here, just to make it clear. There is an alien here. His name is Carl, and he's here for you. Be nice to him or he'll attack me too. Cracky reads, he's got what everyone needs. The stream for seeing Japanese, translated before your very eyes. Yeah, 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 it's Cracky reads. Go fight win with Cracky reads, the best channel now. Yeah, it's the greatest stream, it's Cracky reads. Oh yeah, Cracky reads. There's an alien here, just to make it clear. There is an alien here. His name is Carl, and he's here for you. Be nice to him or he'll attack me too. Yeah, 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 it's Cracky reads. Go fight win with Cracky reads, the best channel round. Yeah, it's the greatest stream, it's Cracky reads. Oh yeah, Cracky reads. Spooky ghost, spooky ghost. Spooky ghost. Yeah, 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 it's Cracky reads. Go fight win with Cracky reads, the best channel round. Yeah, it's the greatest stream, it's Cracky reads. Oh yeah, Cracky reads. Spooky ghost, spooky ghost. Spooky ghost.
Hey guys, what's up?
Is it Cracky reads?
Look at her weird finger. I actually made the thumbnail that way to cover it.
She's going to assist when
What's
things
up with her
get
hand?
tough. This woman
Right?
is no joke, yeah, she'll call your bluff.
Anyway, found a Yoko real quick. We got jinguji tonight, guys. Where's the channel? Let's see. Chat. Why not working? Let me see. There we go. There we go. What are you guys up to? That's too much, huh? Oh, this is cool. Sure, true.
There's nothing that needs done that she cannot do. She's the one who's sending call for you. This is the ballad of Yoko. She's here to say, "Big kid, don't you know?" Please just ignore the flashy puppet show. It's time to focus on her, Yoko. The woman on the hour, the diamond of the show, saving us from peak power. Give it up for Yoko, Yoko, go, go. Give it up for Yoko. Go with the flow, toe to toe, enjoy the show. Feel the glow, shot through the heart with an arrow from a Cupid's bow. It's Yoko. Every crack he reads has his needs. A sidekick
Which one is the that one? There you go. I forgot the buttons a little bit.
Going to assist when things get tough. This woman is no joke. Yeah, she'll call your bluff. This is the ballad of Yoko. She's here to save the kid, don't you know? Just ignore the flashy puppet show. It's time to focus on her Yoko. The woman on the hour, the diamond of the show, saving us from peak power. Give it up for Yoko. Yoko, go, go. Give it up for Yoko. Give it up for Yoko.
Okay, thank you, Yoko. Thank you, Yoko. Anyway. They need Craggy Reads for the next halftime show? I would do it. I would do it. Sure. Where they should be knocking on my door, I'll do it. I feel like I could, for real, do some kind of cool, like, light show. Or just, you know, setup thing would be cool. What are you guys up to? Tonight we have Jinguji Saburo, the DS game, which is a remake of the early games in the series. We're on the third one. Guys, I got something for you. You guys want to know something? Hold on. JB Garfield, the detective with the most orange fur that exists. I got an inside lead for you guys, okay? You guys want to make money tonight? I can double your money right now. I can promise you, I can double. This is financial advice, okay? I can double your money tonight. Do you believe me? I can double your money tonight. I can double your money. Are you guys ready? Now, don't say I never help you guys with nothing, or I'm just doing this to fill my fat cat pockets. I'm not. I'm trying to get you guys money. Okay? It sounds too good. It does sound too good to be true. It almost is. So it must be true. True. Now, this really is true. I really can double your money. You want to put $1 million on it? That's how I'll make money. Say I can't double your money and bet me $1 million. That's my plan to make money there. Bet me on that, and then I'm gonna double your money, and then you got to give me $1 million. So don't bet against me on this, because I am gonna teach you right now how to win your money back. Okay, so first, what you're gonna do is, hold on. First, what you're gonna do is, you're gonna go to this link in the chat, okay? You're gonna go into this link in the chat. Look at that. grabtap.com/c/CraigyReads. What does that mean? That's my webpage for my sponsorship I have now. Okay? It's pretty sick, honestly. And you're gonna go there, okay? Step 1. Step 1. Step 2. Disable your ad blocker, okay? You guys following still? I'm gonna double your money. You pay attention. Alright? This is no joking. Haha. No, I value your time. I value your money. I'm gonna double it. I'm gonna double it right now. Okay? So, let's get this on the screen. How do I do that? There it is. Okay. You go there, right? And you get this Call of Dragons game, okay? Call of Dragons, Rise of the Dragon, official, non-official sponsorship. And you play this game. Okay, now look at this. I want to show you something here. You get these points, right? These points can be cashed in for gift cards. Now look at this right here. This one is the important thing I want you to look at. Purchase the Efficiency First pack. In this game, this thing costs $4.99. Okay? It says right there in the little picture. $4.99 looks like this. Permanently unlock second build queue. You unlock this very early in the game. So let's say you do that, right? $5, $4.99. I'm going to double that, right? Because to install in the game, you got 2,000. You're now at like 11,000. If you want to spend some time, you can do more. But you can take that more than 10,000. Go to rewards here, right? Look at this. Take your 10,000 points, get a $10 Amazon card, $10 Apple card, $10 Lego card, $10 Razer Gold, $10 virtual Visa, $10 virtual MasterCard. You can take that $5 and turn it into $10 with like a couple minutes of your time. Is this not crazy? Not only will you do that, you're gonna make money for the stream while you do it. I am discovering wealth creation for the stream and for you guys. I am making us money. All you gotta do, I don't like video games. You don't even have to play the game. You just, it's fine. If you really don't want to do it, it's fine. I'm not gonna give you a hard time. But this is free money. This is free, double your money. You take $4.99, turns into $10. And if you take a little bit of time, it can turn into $20 or something, right? I earned 23,000. I can say 7. Oh, that's the last thing I did. I have 23,000. I almost have $25. I almost have $25, and that's not counting the money it gives to me on the other end. I'm not going to show you, because that's personal information in there. But now there's a couple other things. I purchased this one just to see what it would do. As you can see, this one doesn't make you money because it's 35,000 and it costs $5. The legendary Trailblazer one doesn't make you money. This one does though. The efficiency first pack, because it's trying to, like, you know, get you on the hook. Now I missed, I think, the window to get this one. These two are both limited windows. You can buy these if you want. You will get your money back, and you will make money for the stream. You'll pay money to the stream, like the stream will get paid for it. But you don't have to. I'm suggesting you make your money back. I'm suggesting you take $5 and turn it into $10, and then the stream gets, like, you know, a couple times that, and we both walk away happy, is what I'm saying. That's what I'm suggesting. And if you want to, if you want to, like, spend a little bit of time in the game and get these other things, you can cash out for a bit more, like $15 or whatever, right? Or, you see, there's only certain intervals that you can cash out, so you might have to get up to like 25,000 if you're aiming for that. You basically need one of these intervals to cash out with, like, the credit cards. But nonetheless, is that not cool? I figured that out this morning. I figured that out this morning. Yeah. So anyway, consider it, guys. Thank you for your time. If you don't do it, it's fine. But I'm not trying to hurt you guys. I'm trying to help you guys. This is $5 to $10, and you make the stream money. It's too good to be true. Just take a couple minutes of your time, do that, and I'll appreciate it very much. Anyway, I'll do that spiel again later, because that's actually pretty sick, huh? If everybody here did that, the stream would be loaded. But, you know, I know lots of people don't like clicking things. The gameplay is similar to that Star Trek game. For anybody that played it, it is a little bit more fun, honestly. I didn't, by the time you get bored of it, you'll get like $20 worth of, like, it's like an hour or two, you know? You'll make like $20 playing that game for a gift card. I guarantee you will. I did this morning. Now, I got something else to tell you guys about, though, which you may or may not like. I want to give you guys points on this website for all the points you earn, okay? For a leaderboard here. Hold on. And then I'm going to have a prize shop like a pachinko parlor. The only downside is, though, look at this leaderboard. If I win, which I'm currently winning, you don't get any points. Somebody else has to beat me, and I'm currently winning. Look at this. Look at this. I'm winning right now. So if you want these points to be prizes for you for the stream, video games, scam cards, you know, personal puppet shows just for you, red carpet, treat you like a VIP. You want these things? You gotta beat this guy right here. This Cracky Reeves guy. Maybe we'll go play pachinko today. Pachinko's fun. Kind of beer outside. Pachinko's fun. But anyway, it's a pretty good deal, man. Midnight, consider it. Anybody else consider it? Midnight, you could catch up to me. on this list pretty easily. You could ditch all these guys. You could ditch all these guys. Really easy. I don't know if I should steal all the points if I win. Isn't that a little messed up? To eat all the points if I win? Is that too far? Or is that a good incentive to beat me? I don't know. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Up to you guys. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see what you guys do. Anyways, that's my spiel for my sponsorship right now. I'll do it again a couple hours, I think. This is better than like people keep saying like wait until you get super chats, blah blah blah. This is better, man. This is way better. This is better than Kick too. This is sponsorship like this right here is the coolest monetization we've ever had. Why do I say that? Because if you buy that $4.99 thing, you give me more than $4.99. You get more than $4.99, right? They're trying to like this is the early rollout, so we're like, you know, they're still probably balancing their figures and stuff, so we can profit off of that. And there's only one game. There's like 8 games on there. You could probably do similar, and you can make the stream a bunch of money, and you can make yourself a little bit of money with the gift cards. Like once I get a little bit more, I'm probably gonna buy food with my gift card. I'm probably gonna buy like a nice meal. You know, probably gonna buy like a nice meal. That's what I'm gonna do with it. But for what? I did like no work, you know, just a nice free meal almost. Why are you here rather than Kick? Because Kick is completely pointless and stupid. Anybody on Kick right now is retarded. Honestly, no offense. Well, I mean, I am multi-streaming right now, so I guess I am retarded too. Or no, I'm not. I was going to. I will. I'll turn it on. Hold on. I'll turn it on for tonight to see if we can get a little more sponsorship money. I'll pitch this again later, and then with the multi-stream on, and then maybe we'll get some more people to do it. Why would you be on Kick is the question. You know, why would you go on Kick into this fake artificial website with no audience to gain, nothing but angry people at a casino? There's no reason to be there. The best case scenario is you get enough numbers, you get paid like $20 a week or something for your streams. Like that's the best case scenario. Kick is, I don't know, why would you ever stream there? I know I did, but now that I know what I know about the place, why would I ever do it? It's literally just an ad for steak, bro, and it's eventually going to get into legal trouble and just vanish. It's going to happen. I'll bet money on it right now if anybody wants to. It will eventually get in legal trouble because of the way they handle that company and just be crushed. They're not going to be able to deal with it. They're basically, they know that too, man. It's basically like a scam. It's like the McBean and the Sneetches. The Sylvester McBean and the Sneetches. They come in, they're doing the scam to get it, push it as much as they can, get as many people to stake as they can, addicted as they can. Then they're just gonna poof, and it's not gonna matter. Like, they're gonna collapse that part of the company. They're gonna have like a fall guy, like the mustache is gonna be the fall guy, and the guys with the actual money bags are gonna be happy as hell. They're gonna have no issue with them. Maybe worse, they get sued or something, and they can cover it. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know why you would be on Kick. I'm on Twitch. Twitch is okay. Besides the like overwhelming amount of communists, and if you can build up on Twitch, I say do it. But I think YouTube's the only site with a future for live streaming, man. It's the only one with a real market where actual human beings can find you and you can grow. And that's from somebody that streamed years on every platform, solely and multi-stream, right? I've streamed for years on Twitch, I streamed for years on Kick, and I wouldn't say I've streamed for years on YouTube yet, but I've grown more on YouTube in the same amount of time that I used to grow on the other two, with the sponsorships, but that's actually through Twitch. We're gonna be making the best money we ever made if people actually get into it, which I'm gonna keep pushing it, hopefully. And then and then I have the most opportunity to work with other people that like could expand my audience. Like YouTube is better in every possible way. If you want to wither and die, go to Kick. If you want to hang out with communists, go to Twitch. If you want the only viewer stream market that's actually growing, go to YouTube. If you want to just not exist, go to Rumble, I guess. Twitter, you can stream to Twitter too for no reason too if you want to. I do that some. I'm doing it right now because I turned the multi-stream on. What's up, Zoo? What's up, Zoo? I think we'll wait until like the middle of the stream and I'll do the spiel about that, about our sponsorship again. But do please consider it, guys. It wouldn't be very much of your time and you'd make the stream a significant amount of money and I would not take that lightly. And you'd make yourself money too. So, think about it. Think about it, bro. I'm gonna do that with every game, I think. I'm gonna play each game, earn as many points as I can, as quickly as I can. And then tell you guys, you know, which ones are good. Because what we did before was, we tried a full campaign, right? And the Star Trek one was good. And then the Honkai Star Rail was dog shit. So if I personally try all the things, I can tell you which ones are good. And I'll test like the buying the things to make sure those make money and stuff. Party? Yeah. Party is some kind of scam. I just don't know what. Cause they never like. I tried to talk to them in DM. They answered me a couple times. But they never made me an offer, and I was there that whole like window of the offer thing. And since then, I've seen them screw over people. They did give the offer, like a number, like any like the regular guys that I knew from like Kick or Twitch or wherever. They're moving there, they all got screwed. They ended up not paying them. Like even what was it, Wood Babby? They stopped paying her. I'm not saying anything good about her. I'm just saying they did stop paying her. And they did that to a number of people that they quote unquote signed a deal with. The place is for sure a scam. I just don't know what the scam is. We still have a bunch of their stupid coin if they ever actually gave an airdrop. For like real coin, but they never did, as far as I know. It's a fake website of some type. And it's a pain in the ass to use too. What's that, Noise or something is a new one. That seems kind of cool. Here, I'll link that. Well, detectives solve scams. Yeah, true, Zoo. Is there anything you want to watch, Zoo, before we get into solving stuff? So, that website seems cool, kinda. It's not obviously not that watched or anything, but it looks like a legit website that maybe gonna try to compete. I don't know. It says they have like AI clipping too. If AI clipping's built in, that'd be nice. And they're supposed to have they have like these cards, like Streamloots cards, like we do, but built into the platform. But you can't make them custom, as far as I know. That's why I haven't started streaming there. If you can make them custom, I would stream there. Because like then we could just use our cards, or you know, a version of them. That's the one other website I found kind of might do okay, but it's hard to say. The problem is the streaming market is actually collapsing. It's not growing. People say over and over streaming is the future. It could be. It could be. But the way people are pursuing it right now, it's not, you know? It's definitely not. Definitely not. Alright guys, any video requests before we get started, or topics you want to cover real quick? I found out about the thing Sam was talking about yesterday, and now I'm rolling my eyes even harder about that. I don't know, man. That's definitely not the kind of stuff. I want to get that into, you know. Watch Talking About Drinking, VHS. Okay. VHS, he says. I see. Family talk about drinking, is this the one? Or is it VHS, alcohol in the family, the breaking point? There's two things. I'm gonna come up at the top of that. Yeah? Which one? The family talk one or VHS, alcohol in the family? Are these the same thing? They're different things. No, they're different. The first one? Okay. Okay, let me watch this. Let me get it on the screen.
Go ahead, man. Try it. Your parents won't find out.
Move it over. Oh, I guess put it on like this.
If Dad and I
And
do
then-
drink when we go out,
Move it over like this.
we use good judgment.
Wasn't that wild the way it was floating there? Because I was moving the thing.
Want a beer? No thanks. Coach would really get on my case.
The family talk about drinking. Oh, yes, not there.
Hello.
Actually, I
I'm
want it over
Dr.
here though.
Lonnie Carton. It isn't easy to be a parent these days, is it?
Oh no, a family therapist? Oh no.
Most of us need all the help we can get
Oh,
to
no.
raise secure, self-disciplined, socially responsible
Oh
children.
no.
Our family talk about drinking video offers advice from
no.
professionals and situations that demonstrate how effective parenting strategies may help. I've often said that if there were a formula for raising children, it would be made up of 10% luck, 10% inspiration, and 80% perspiration.
I'm not sure that's how formulas work.
The luck part has to do with things like the kinds of friends your child makes and the teachers he or she gets. The inspiration comes
Right,
from
public school is a large portion of what your children will mold your children. More so than you even, probably. So be really careful about that.
listening to our children and giving them the attention and affection and approval they need. The perspiration is expended in the hard work, the time, making the decisions that have to be made, and doing the disciplining that has to be
Out now is there bush, really?
done. The goal
In the
of
tree,
Family
yeah.
Talk is to provide some basic guidelines for talking to your child about drinking. These guidelines have been carefully formulated by the Anheuser-Busch Family Talk Advisory Panel, educational, medical, and family therapy experts that have considerable experience in this area, some of whom you will meet later in this video.
What's kind of funny about that is like they designed those to be like those notebooks, right? And now those notebooks don't exist really. So now people see that they don't know what the aesthetic is.
One of the most important things that our family talk research told us is to start early. The
Like any of
prime
us that remember those, but I don't think like kids now get those little whatever notebooks. I
time
don't think
to
so.
reach impressionable youngsters
assume they
is
sell 'em
between
somewhere.
9 and 11, when they're old enough to grasp complex concepts, but still young enough to listen to their
What, when you start them drinking?
parents and want to imitate the way parents behave. What other strategies can parents use? Set a good example. Boys and girls are very careful.
I don't know much about teenage rebellion, to be honest with you. I don't know if it always has to happen. I know it's common in our society and stuff, I know. But I wonder, like, does it have to happen, or does school cause it? I know some level of it existed even before public school, right? But how much? Was it anywhere near the way it is now? Is teenage rebellion a real thing, or is it an artifact of public schooling? That's what I wonder.
Observers.
Because like the public school for sure sets kids up to dislike their parents and like to be against them on purpose. In fact, like they walk through the steps of doing it in the drag queen story hour thing, drag pedagogy in this thing. They walk through doing it. They do it on purpose. Recenter it. Put it on dark mode probably, right? So no one gets mad at me. Probably too late though. Okay. Here it shows you. This is education stuff here. This is an education paper here. Here, play is praxis, which is communist stuff we don't really want to get into right now. Aesthetic transformation, pretty obvious. You have a man in a dress. You're trying to... They pitch this as a good thing, but you're trying to change the kid's view of what's normal. You're trying to change the kid's view of what's a normal aesthetic. You're trying to say being in drag is an aesthetic that's normal. And then strategic defiance. Here you go. You're purposely trying to get the kid to talk back to their parents about these things, or they disagree. They're supposed to go to the drag queen thing, see it, think it's normal. Then if their parents say that's weird, they are supposed to they set it up so the kid will be like, what? Why? You know, kind of thing, and then at odds with their parents on purpose. And then this one, destigmatization of shame, is to make it so children, this is grooming. This is child grooming, is what this is. This is making kids not think that the fact that a guy in a dress is like holding them on their lap isn't a problem, and it's fine. And then embodied kinship is the last step of the cult, where you replace the family with your cult. Place the family with your cult. And that's, school's always done these things. It's just now more, it's now just brought to the forefront now. They've always done those things though.
Your actions and attitudes.
I mean, being curious about girls' toys or your mom's lips or something is an expression of just being interested in women though. Yeah, maybe. I mean, yeah, right. But still, you shouldn't have an adult like go to the kid and be like, "This is normal," you know. Like, I agree that it is normal. Like that if a kid like puts on like jewelry or something or whatever thing, and it's a little boy, I think that is normal. Yeah, it doesn't mean they're anything weird, right? I agree. I agree. I mean, I always want to be friends with a girl who had an easy bake oven, but would never say it. Uh-huh. Well, an easy bake oven, I had the creepy crawler thing. That's basically the same thing. Wanted to be Ariel, totally normal. Yeah, I don't know about that one, but I mean, it's in the realm of normal, Koji, which is why it's fine to give you a hard time about it, I think. It's a little bit on the edge. Like, I mean, to me, it seems like it, but it's not that weird, right? It's not that weird. Like, my example is true, too. Putting on my grandmother's jewelry, I remember doing it as a little kid with, like, my cousin. I remember doing that. But it doesn't really mean anything, right? We all did something kind of like that, or you know. The whole idea, I mean, but that's all a trap to begin with, to make you like talking about gender like it's this thing that exists when it's not really. You're kind of like, we're falling into the trap when we start actually like being like, blah blah blah, gender, blah blah blah. Because really, that's not really involved at all. Because that's the truth they use to hide, to smuggle in the Jesus, to smuggle in their belief and philosophy, is you go like, yeah, there are these weird things here and there about gender and growing up and whatever, and then they got you, and they use that little wedge to break in.
About drinking are being communicated to them whether you drink or not.
The trans those parents who see that and then entrap their children. Yeah, it's an ideology, right? It's an ideology. I do agree. A lot of times it's the parents doing it. You're not wrong. There's the reason you can. I think it's safe to say that is because a lot of like a woke whatever woman or whatever will have like 3 kids that are trans or something, 2 non-binary, 1 gay, whatever nonsense. So a bunch of their kids will be like, the trans person will have trans kids and stuff. So it's was it Manchauser by proxy, they call it. Yeah, there's definitely signs of that. Yeah, it's a Hollywood ideology. Yeah, true.
Be factual when you discuss the topic of drinking. Don't damage your credibility by using scare tactics.
And of course, the real goal of we've talked about this, right? You guys know what the real goal of it is, right? Okay. What I know, I draw these lines and people are like, I think you're making up lines, but really think about it, okay? What is the goal? What is the goal of Marxists? What do they hate the most in the world? The family, right? Now again, I'm gonna tie this together real quick with actual with actual proof. I'm not just talking shit. The latent slavery in the family only develops gradually with the increase of population, the growth of wants, and the extension of external relations. Marx. Also, this latent slavery in the family, though still very crude, is the first property. But even at this early stage, it corresponds perfectly to the definition of modern economists who call it the power of disposing of the labor power of others. What does that mean? Family is something Marxists hate. And now if you wanted to destroy the family, well, what would you do? Destroy the concept of mother, woman, destroy the concept of father, man, destroy the concept of childhood innocence, come up with like, oh, you're discriminating against children, for thinking that they can't choose to, you know, and then that's why it turns into also along that same line becomes like defending pedophiles. It's because you see that's the real goal. Now not everybody pushing these ideologies realize this is the real goal. A lot of people are useful idiots when it comes to these ideologies, but that is the actual purpose. There is to destroy the family, which it's all to destroy the family, right? Like promiscuity, pushing every female should work a job and it's better than having a family, all that stuff. It's all to destroy the family, right? That's the real, all of these ideologies, they're just different directions at destroying the family. That's it. It's all that simple, really. Because in order to have like something like socialism, you need to not have a strong thing in the way like family that divides evil. And so they need to destroy it. And that's all it is.
Or threats or lecturing. Know the facts.
Watch the video,
and share
food.
them
It's kind of boring, no?
calmly, caringly, and convincingly. Set firm rules and guidelines. Let your children know where you stand when it comes to drinking. Practice good parenting through family togetherness. It creates an atmosphere of open communication, trust.
The left says spray and neuter your kids. Yeah, true.
This helps build your
Munchausen, thank you.
child's self-esteem as an important contributing member of the family. Get to know your child's friends and their families. Be aware of the powerful influence of peer pressure. Make sure your son or daughter understands
See, they noticed
what a
that.
real friendship is all about. Tell your children that real friends don't embarrass, threaten, or force you into doing things you don't want to or know you shouldn't.
Also, why you should know, public school is nothing but a bad influence you're opening the door to.
Good friends give you the right to make your own decisions. Get help promptly. If you know or suspect that your child has a drinking problem, get professional advice and assistance. Not all
A drinking problem?
children or all parents are alike. This is why there is not just
I no offense, but you got to be like a fucked up parent to have a kid with a drinking problem.
one way to deal
think.
with the subject of drinking.
You know?
Whatever strategy
Like a
you
drinking
choose,
problem?
remember that children
Whoa.
take cues for their own behavior.
I don't think I've ever seen a kid like with a drinking problem without like no dad. You know what I mean? Or like no, or like a mother that like abuses them or something. I don't I don't think I see it.
From their parents' behavior. Let's ask Dr. David Olms about the importance of this influence.
My parents aren't good, man. Sure.
Parents are the primary role models.
Those are
for their
bad,
children.
okay.
Everything you do or say makes an impression on their
One of my parents was pretty good.
young minds. That's why it's very important for parents to set a good
One of them is
example.
pretty good.
How does that apply to drinking behavior?
If you do drink, don't overdo it or place too much emphasis on it. The vast majority of adults who drink do so responsibly and moderately.
Now, is that true? I don't know if that's true, bro.
a complement to a social
Like, the whole point of drinking for a lot of people is to not, do it moderately.
situation or a relaxing
It's
conversation.
a lot of people. Yeah,
For
sure.
them, drinking doesn't become an end in itself or a way to deal with problems.
Social drinking is fine a little bit, right? And you're just hanging out. I agree, but is that really most drinking? You think?
If children observe responsible drinking by parents,
My
they are
mom's
not
awesome.
likely
Nice
to
part of
become
me too.
problem drinkers themselves.
What about parents who don't drink? How do they deal with the issue?
What's up? What's up, Eclipse? What's up, man? I see you again. We're watching some YouTube, and then we're doing some YouTube react to this video. Family talk about drinking. And then we're gonna play a old Japanese adventure game, which we're like halfway through.
Even if parents abstain from drinking, they still need to present facts to their children about alcohol.
About what is it? A murder mystery? A murder mystery. Yeah, a guy died. It's a murder mystery.
Explain to the child the reasons you have chosen not to drink. In a
I'm drinking right
factual
now. Cool. Normal adults wait till Friday and get sloshed. Yeah, right. Normal adults would drink on the weekend. I agree. Drinking is fun. I like the taste and relaxing. I got no issue with drinking, man. I don't like drunk driving. I'm not a fan of that. Like, I think people should, if they're gonna drink, plan accordingly. I don't think drunk driving's a thing anybody should ever do. But drinking, live your life, man. I don't drink all that much myself. In fact, I rarely do. But I smoke weed, and I basically use it the same way. So I'm not, I wouldn't tell anybody not to drink. Just like, be plan ahead. Plan ahead.
straightforward manner.
That's all.
Exaggerating the dangers of drinking. Or
Like, if you
turning
know what you're
alcohol into
doing, who
something
cares?
Totally evil may
This
actually
one was
end up
too.
making it
Nice,
more
nice.
attractive to children, especially if children find that what their parents have been telling them isn't the truth. One more thing.
Yeah, that's a good point that he's saying right there. That's the biggest point. That's the thing a lot of parents miss, I think. That's a good thing to point out. If your kid catches you in a lie, they'll start doubting like everything. And so you shouldn't really lie to your kids. You can, like, in my opinion, right? Because if they catch it, like, they're smart enough to figure it out, then they're going to doubt you on everything now. They're going to lose respect for you. So if there's something you can't tell them, I think, like, figure out a way to do it without, like, actually telling them, like, a bold-faced lie. Like, do it in like where you're not telling them, but you're not lying to them. It's important, probably. I think, because I know I've seen it tons of times where a kid, like spots a lie, and now they don't trust the parents at all.
It's important not to present information to your child like you're lecturing.
Like, the same happened to me for, like, weed stuff. Like, remember Dare? I remember, like, hearing about Dare, and then I started, like, digging into it. I'm like, what are they talking about? Like, the stuff they would say about weed was like, what? Like, they were basically saying it was like, this really horrible drug. And when I found out that wasn't really true, then I'm like, well, I guess it's just fine then,
It's better to look for what we call a learning moment.
Dare for
Such
sure
as if your
lied.
child just saw a TV news story about drunk driving.
Let's see how
Yeah,
these
I caught my parents in a
guidelines
lie that wasn't real. Yeah, oops, actually, oh, no, I understand you. Yeah, it hurts your trust in them.
might be applied by looking at a series of situations
Yeah,
involving
Dare, yeah.
children,
I don't smoke weed. You don't have to smoke weed, Soup. I don't smoke or drink or take any drugs. I'm milk toast. That's fine too, Part. Don't think you have to do anything to hang out. It's you can you don't, not at all. I'm just a believer, like, I think, like, people overcompensate hating weed a little bit, I think. Like, I think weed's fine. I think it's just like booze. It's a vice. Consider it a vice. Don't consider it like don't consider it like some hippie kind of types, like, consider it like like it's curing me for everything. I wouldn't go on that kind of thing, but people do whatever they want, try whatever they want. I kind of think, like, I wonder if all drugs should be legal. I wonder about that. Now you could say Yeah, but some are really bad and addictive. I agree. But should we have the state telling people what to do and what not to do? That's the question to me. And I land on the side of no, because I don't trust the state.
Parents and drinking. For each situation, we'll view how a problem arises, hear
Nice, nice. Here we
specific
go. The
advice,
skits.
then return to see how the parents handle that problem. If you choose, you can
My
stop
body,
the
my
tape
choice, sure.
and come up with
It's
your
all
own
water on the bridge,
solutions
sure.
before viewing the
You need
complete
something, I can look for a video in my stuff. You need something, I can look for a video in my stuff. Sure, Zoo.
segment of
My
each
doctors would be pissed with it, yeah. It was like a stab in the heart for me, the child, and my parents lied to me. Yeah, of course. Like, yeah. That's why I think, like, yeah, you don't want to lie to your kids. You don't want to. Obviously, you can, like, not tell them things. Obviously. And maybe you have to think of a clever way to do that. But don't lie.
each situation. Let's begin with a question from a young child that many parents might not be prepared
Because lots
to
of kids will catch you. Like, then they'll think you're a hypocrite. Right? Because they'll eventually catch you, and then they'll be like, well, why do you say that, but then you do this? Right? Like, they'll catch you in, like, not living by example, and they'll be pissed. And they'll think you're a hypocrite. And they'll do the thing because they'll be pissed, right? Like smoking or something. They'll like see you smoking a cigarette outside or whatever, and you tell them not to, and they'll be like, what the fuck? He told me I can't smoke. And then they'll start smoking, you know? They'll act out against it if they're lied to, probably.
Right here, Mom.
And you can't blame them either.
Doing your homework?
Yeah.
How's math going?
The one person that's supposed to tell them what's up, if they're lying to them, then what are they supposed to do?
Anymore. I'm starving to death. Can I have a snack?
I get you a glass of milk. When you're finished, you can have a cookie.
I guess I can do it, Mom. I only have 3 more.
I'm getting drunk as hell tonight, Mom.
How was school today?
Can I have a white Russian instead of this milk?
Okay.
Did you put vodka in this?
We started a special thing today in class because
It
it's
was called Getting Crunk.
Drug Awareness Week.
Oh, that's good. What kinds of things are you learning?
Well, we learned that alcohol is a drug.
Don't keep booze in your mouth. Swallow it because it doesn't, so it doesn't cause a gag reflex.
And that alcohol is in beer, wine,
Pretty nice.
and liquor. Mom, I've seen you drink wine, and Dad...
And you didn't stop at one glass, honestly, Mom. I think you have a real problem. According to what I've been learning, Mom, drinking the whole box is not healthy.
Drink beer? Does that mean you take drugs?
Are you doing heroin in the bathroom after you get drunk? Does that mean you do drugs? What? That's because the class is talking about booze and drugs together, I guess. Like, what the fuck?
This, coming from a young child, shouldn't surprise you. Many schools are teaching young children about drugs. Frequently, alcohol is
Yeah, maybe stop that.
also discussed.
Maybe shut the fuck up, schools. What's your problem?
What are some
We're teaching them about all the cool things they could be doing that are illegal. That's public schools for you.
good guidelines to follow when your child confronts
Like the fucking kid wouldn't know shit about drugs if the school isn't talking to him all the time about it.
you with just such a question? Let's return to Dr.
Mom, are you a wine box mom? Uh-huh. No, not all drugs should be legal. Meth, I have seen it ruin lives. No, I agree with you, Eclipse, that I have seen it ruin lives too, but it's a couple things on that thought about meth. One, I think people wouldn't get meth if like Adderall kind of stuff was easily obtainable, I don't think. If the pill versions, the amphetamines, the methamphetamines, and the pill versions were legal, I don't think people would do meth. People do meth because it's cheaper, like, and easier for them. And now that's probably why meth is reduced, I think, is because more people have prescriptions. They can get prescriptions for the other ones. Maybe I'm wrong, though, but I feel like meth use has gone down, not up. I could be wrong, though. I have no idea. It still would be better for those people to be taking a pill stimulant than meth anyway. So, I get what you mean, but would people even be doing meth if all the other drugs are legal? I don't know.
David Olms.
First of all, a parent must address the child's question about drugs. Alcohol is a drug, just like vitamin C and aspirin are drugs. Alcohol
Why
is
does
simply
mommy always have a
part
sniffle,
of
huh?
the brewing and distilling processes.
This video actually makes me want to drink something, sure.
It's a legal drug.
Why is the best actor the child? Yeah, good question.
However, it is illegal in all states for those under the age of 21 to purchase alcohol beverages, and in most states, except for specific situations such as religious ceremonies, it's also illegal for them to drink.
Just like peyote.
While
On
there is
some
no such
reservations,
thing
you
as
can use it.
responsible use of illegal drugs such as crack cocaine.
There's no such thing. What do you say, ethical
Responsible use of
or
illegal drugs
responsible?
such as crack cocaine or heroin. Over 100
Listen, I'm
million
a responsible crack cocaine and heroin user. Know where I'm from? Meth is at an all-time high. Damn. I got locked up for a traffic infraction, and a cop told me 90% of the people who were locked up in jail in my town are for meth related. Sure, but I still wonder if the other drugs were available, would people do meth? I still have that question because, like, they are basically the same drug. And the reason people do meth is because you can make it yourself. You know, I don't know.
American adults consume alcohol beverages, and most do so responsibly. Another key distinction between alcohol beverages and illegal
Was that a stand? No, I'm actually a sure. Are you?
drugs
Well,
is that
crack it.
several
Not much,
recent
man.
medical articles
Weed is legal here. It's legal here too.
have reported certain health benefits among adults from the moderate consumption of alcohol beverages. However, it's
Yeah, there are some studies that show a little bit of alcohol is good, right?
important to communicate that abuse of any product, sugar,
There's ate lunch and order
salt,
beer. Nice.
aspirin,
Don't do math.
alcohol,
Yeah, don't do math. That's not worth. There's no point in even saying that.
or even too much apple pie
Come on.
can be bad for you, and that drinking is only okay for adults.
But a child's natural
Don't do crack. Don't do meth. Yeah. Okay. Thanks. Good
response
advice.
might be, if it's okay for you to drink, why isn't it okay for me?
That's a good question.
The answer to that is basically that alcohol affects adults differently than it does children. That's why there are laws against underage drinking. Kids should be told there are many reasons
Eat
why
as
they
much
shouldn't
apple pie
drink.
as you want. Don't eat as much apple pie as you want. Why not smoke a joint or smoke a bowl or binge a bong? Because you got stuff to do that day, maybe. In which we always know you do math.
Their
Uh-oh.
bodies are not mature enough to handle it. And they're not emotionally ready because
You got a big day and you don't want to get too high.
not developed.
What about black tar
As we
heroin?
stated earlier.
Probably no. Probably stay away from that.
It's illegal for children to purchase and consume alcohol.
Well stated. Now, let's see how...
But I still here. But the okay. So the thought experiment on making drugs legal though is like the big picture about what that would change and if it would in the long run, would it actually increase drug use? I'm suggesting it wouldn't. I'm putting forth that I don't think it would. I think people that do like meth and stuff, they get it anyway. Like, it's not like it being illegal stops them in any remote way from getting it. Whereas if other drugs were legal, they would have more choices to like for whatever thing. And you also wouldn't have drug dealers really then, too, if it was all legal. Which drug dealing is a big part of the issue. With drugs, is drug dealers. And also there's time, like a lot of times people like die or something, it's because like they got like some kind of like something was fucked up with the drugs. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Because obviously you don't want people doing drugs. But the question is, do you have a right to tell them to stop? That's the question for me. Not like about it being illegal. All drugs are, I mean, like a lot of these drugs are bad. Yes, of course. But is the best way to get people to not do them, making them illegal and having the state say no to it and do we have a right to even do that? That's the bigger question for me. Because it's simple to say, well, I don't like those drugs. I think they should be illegal. But does making them illegal actually do what you want it to? Like, is the outcome what you want it to be? Because it doesn't seem like it, right? People do the drugs anyway. So making it illegal only makes their lives harder because now, like, they can get in legal trouble for doing the drugs. And then they can get, compounding things like and end up in jail and all this other shit. And their life's all fucked up now because of the drugs. Where if they weren't illegal, they could have turned their life around at a certain point. You know what I mean? Basically, the drugs being illegal gets people on a path of going to jail forever. Like if they're not doing any violent crimes, their only offenses are drugs, then now they end up in the system, recurring repeat offender, and then they end up going worse, right? Then they end up on a worse path. In application, to me, it seems worse. It seems worse than if it was not that way. I don't know. What about people who take cough medicine to trip? I did that when I was a kid. I don't think it's good. No, I mean, why not do that instead of meth? Sure. If you smoke a bunch of weed, then gonna eat. Well, I think because those are opposite effects, though, Eclipse, right? Because one's a stimulant, one's like a downer kind of a little bit. Parnally do PCP Angel does. I don't think it would. And stuff would be tainted with Fent or other stuff. Yeah, would it be tainted? Yeah, right. That's what I'm thinking, Koji. You wouldn't have all this like knockoff, all these like shitty drugs that end up killing people if it was legal, because like then you could sue them. If they did something like that. Like if they did something, if they were being dishonest, you could sue them then, right? Like if they cut the drugs with something weird like happens in the real world, then you could sue them if it was all legal. That'd probably be good. They tried that in Canada. It didn't work. They had drug vending machines. It was a big mess. Well, I thought they decriminalized it. Are we sure we're talking decriminalized? If you're talking decriminalized, I think that's a separate conversation. I don't know. I think it should be further than that. I don't think there should be necessarily laws on the books about the stuff. I don't know. And I don't know how many confounding variables there are in that. I'd have to look into that. I don't know how much they actually did. And there's no way Canada really tried like making the stuff legal. No way. Here's the thing. In Germany, I remember people were able to get some of the stuff at like the drugstore way back when. Well, I don't know. I'd have to read into that. I doubt it's I don't know. I have to read into that. What do you think? Is that okay or no? Yeah, I think it's bad. I think it probably like I remember there was some study on it on robotripping. Like it probably fucks up your brain. So people probably shouldn't do it. But kids do it. I did it when I was younger. There's a state where all drugs are legal, Oregon, and they have an epidemic. Again, there's not really legal, right? You're talking about decriminalization. You're talking about supporting of drug use, which like the state has like that's not really what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about the state basically promoting drugs and being like having places where people can go and get drugs and sit there on fentanyl out of their mind or whatever in a little room with it or like the or whatever station or whatever they call them. I'm not suggesting that. Include all drugs, and I mean all. No, seriously, Oregon is the only state that removed drug possession as legal offense. Right, but that's not what I'm suggesting, right? Because you can't sell it at CVS, right? It's not really what I'm suggesting. That's decriminalization. That's what I'm saying. Decriminalization is not enough. Decriminalization is not enough because then you'd still have drug dealers. You still have most of the issues. Yeah. Possession isn't the problem. The sale, the distribution. They would commit violent crimes and robberies to get money to buy these legal drugs. It doesn't sound like like you're considering the I swear, I feel like I'm just gonna look it up and realize you're not presenting me something accurately, and it's just gonna be a waste of my time. Because you always are like that, Snorch. You almost never presented data to me in a objective way. So I have trouble trusting you.
How this question was resolved by our
Or showed me that you could understand what you were talking about, really, either. You know? You have a history of
Jimmy, there
being
are
unreliable.
all kinds of drugs.
So, what am I supposed to spend like 20 minutes looking into this? And then find out why what you're saying is ridiculous?
Some drugs are against the law for everyone because they can cause serious problems, like heroin or crack. It's always wrong to take.
It's still outside of the hand of the FDA, sure. So your chances of getting something that could kill you or something that is bunk still exists. Right, it's got all the flaws still if they just decriminalize it. Weed is legal here in Canada. I can get it with me healthcare card or buy it, sure. I could be mistaken, trust, but no, I have no reason to trust you. You're not reliable. There's no reason to trust you. You're not a reliable person.
There are other drugs that are.
You know what I mean? Like, you've built a reputation. Your reputation precedes you. I've dealt with you a million times. You've rarely been right on anything. So I can't trust you at all. I'd have to be an idiot to trust you. You know?
Aspirin's a legal drug. Well, so is alcohol.
I'd have to be
But
retarded
only
to
for
trust you.
adults.
Okay.
It's also
And that you have no one to blame but yourself for that. You could have been more reliable, you know?
true that well, your father and I do drink beer or wine sometimes. With dinner, or when we're relaxing, or maybe we're having drinks with friends.
Maybe we have a bunch of booze we drink. Maybe we get really drunk.
Many adults drink because they enjoy it. And you know, your dad and I would never overdo it when we drink. That would be using poor judgment.
Stop it.
I know that, Mom.
Get some help.
See, wine mom.
You just need to remember that, well, drinking is just not for kids.
Okay.
But adults can get shit-faced. Wait till you're an adult.
Well, when
Get
you grow up,
shit-faced.
You may decide you want to drink. You may decide you don't want to. Anytime you want to talk about it, your dad and I are here. We'll be glad to try and answer any questions for you. Okay?
Sure.
Now let's see you polish off that mask.
He's trying to like keep communication open or whatever, right? These are the techniques being employed here in this fake
What this
scenario.
parent was able to do was to turn a tough question into a
Right, this is supposed to be like the "this is what you should do" example.
learning experience. She tried
Let me
to
skip ahead a
advise
little bit to the
Miss
next one.
Catherine, a
We already get the thing. Let's see the next one.
That tastes real funny.
That booze tastes really gross, man. My stomach feels sick.
How do you make a drink?
Should we really drink the whole bottle?
Well, I guess so. I watched my folks, and that's how they did it.
I don't feel so hot. I think I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Bro took one sip of booze and he's gonna throw up.
Real dizzy all of a sudden.
Bro took one sip. You know what's weird about these glasses? Hold on. The kids that's going to the bathroom, his ice is like way less melted.
Real dizzy all of a sudden.
You see that? This kid on the right, his ice is totally melted. The fuck?
Bobby, I'm home.
Look at that. How did that happen? Those are poured like a half an hour apart.
Where's Bobby?
He went to the bathroom, Mrs.
The fuck?
Thompson. I don't think he feels very good.
We're just drinking booze. She would have smelled this walking in, bro. She would have smelled it right now. She would already have smelled it, right? That place, if this kid pouring the booze like that, you would smell it right away.
Mrs. Thompson.
You'd be like, what the fuck is this smell? She'd smell it right now, right? She'd smell the booze.
What are you guys?
She wouldn't need to do that. She would smell it already.
You guys have been in the liquor cabinet?
What's going on around here? Oh, right, yeah.
I'm sick.
If you're looking for a state to go to get drugs, Oregon's the place.
goal.
Yeah, but that's my point too. That's not like I still don't have I don't know, man. I am open to like figuring out why this is a bad idea, But a lot of times it's compared to like examples that are not remotely what I'm suggesting. I think like just like flat out make them legal, not just decriminalize it. Like allow the drugstore to sell them. Like, you know, like make it so it's, and people can sue if like they give them something that's not as prescribed. I mean, not as prescribed, described. That changes everything. That kind of stuff changes everything. If they have to maintain a legal reputation, then it'd be a lot harder, right? To actually like produce the things and keep them on the market, and all the normal market forces would be at play, which is not the case now.
Whole of the family.
Even decriminalized, it's all the market forces are still exactly the same if you decriminalize it.
Talk program is to help parents to stop underage
All it
drinking
does is so you don't arrest some people with drugs. Yeah, but that doesn't change anything really.
before it starts. But even if you have talked to your child about drinking so that your child knows that underage drinking is wrong, there's always a chance your youngster might try it anyway. This is a situation that
Right. That's what I was seeing clips. I'm just wondering. And again, I'm not saying I know that that'd be better. I'm just trying to think the idea out and wonder, you know, and wonder if it would be better. Because I've seen people suggest it before, like John McWhorter suggested it from the angle of like, what do you say, like young black kids in the city. His idea was, if we made drugs legal, then there wouldn't be that whole like crime network that that people get involved in the first place, right? It wouldn't exist. And so like it would totally change life in some areas like that. It would totally change how things work. And it's interesting to think about. Yeah, definitely.
parents may be confronted with unexpectedly. For some advice on the subject, let's turn to Terry Rodriguez-Olms, a parent, the wife of Dr. David Olms, and a practicing family therapist.
It is a wild idea, though. I understand.
The very first thing to
Just
do
curious.
is remain calm. Find out what the child is
Pretty much be safe about it, right? And it would have legal repercussions for people that are lying. You know what I mean? Where there's none now. Like your drug dealer could lie to you right now, and you know, there's no. I mean, what can you do about it besides like, you know, bring a gun next time? Like, there's nothing you can do, or you try to beat them up or whatever. You know, like there's outside of repercussions you do, there's no repercussions to lying to you. So if it was legal, though, you could sue him. You could take him to court, like if he's lying to you about what he's selling you.
in drinking and in what quantity. And observe the child carefully after the incident to make sure there are no after effects. After you've made sure that the child is okay, don't attempt a detailed discussion with the child right away.
When he's drunk, you're saying, ma'am?
He or she is probably in no
When they're
condition
drunk?
to listen anyway.
When they're drunk?
Discuss the situation at a more appropriate
Right,
time.
when they're not drunk. Got it.
Obviously, a parent must show concern for the child's safety in such a
Let's get back to the skit
But
again.
a real-life child will
I think
not
let's just
know.
watch the skit so we can get through this. Here, let's just watch the skits there. We don't care about her reason for them.
How much did you and Pat drink?
Just a little.
She's freaking out, huh?
Are you sure that's it? Exactly how much did you drink?
Not much.
It's
Do you feel
almost
like you're going to be sick again?
No, I'm just a little.
a kid drinking a little bit of booze is. I'm not gonna say is fine, but he'll be okay.
I want you to go up to your room and lie down for a while, and I will.
Minus
Not in a minute.
weed. I say off anyone selling illegal drugs. Well, that's what I'm saying. I think we should just make drugs. Just make them legal. But there could definitely be flaws in this idea. I understand. But usually the idea is compared to decriminalization, which is a whole separate thing. That's all I'm saying.
Pat, how do you feel?
I'm not sick.
Look at that big TV.
I feel kind of funny.
All right. I'm going to call your parents and let them know what's happened. And they'll be here to get
I mean, some
you.
of the stuff that is legal prescription-wise is as horrible as anything, you know? It's or close to it, like.
So, Bobby, why did you and Pat decide you were going to drink yesterday afternoon?
I don't know. It's just,
Fun.
I guess we thought it'd be cool. And Pat said that he and Joey had tried
It is cool, unfortunately. What are we going to tell him now?
It once, and I thought maybe I should try it
It
too.
actually is
No,
cool.
no way, Bobby. We've talked about drinking before, and we've told you there are very good reasons why kids shouldn't drink, remember?
Unless you're with a girl.
Yeah, Mom. You and Dad said that kids weren't big enough to handle alcohol. I guess I found that
That's
out
why they get
the
rowdy.
hard way.
Oh, you sure did. But you just forgot all that yesterday afternoon?
I knew
It's
it was
fun,
wrong,
though.
but Pat's my friend, and I wanted him to think I was cool.
Yeah, we make those prescription ones illegal too. I don't think that. I think you're going the wrong way completely, right? I don't agree one bit. I think over control from the state is the problem, not the solution.
Cool.
Well, he may be your friend, but
Like, because if everything really was legal and you had like real reviews and stuff on regular websites and you could talk about stuff, like I think like a lot of drugs reputation would actually go down. Less people would actually use it, I think. If you go to the store, right, and you could like compare, like, okay, do I want to get Adderall or Adderall XL or whatever, or this generic whatever salts, or or meth, like you're looking at this, you wouldn't have meth in the store. I don't think it would compete. Meth wouldn't compete if you could buy those things. But anyways, my point is, people look at this store and be like, well, this one, did you hear about what's his name took this and blah blah blah. Okay, I'm not going to buy this. Like I think like it just having to be like reputable companies making this stuff would change the game.
if someone is your friend, they won't stop.
A lot of people
being
wouldn't
your
do
friend
it.
just because you won't do something.
Not like everybody would just go to the store and start buying drugs now.
Yeah. I'm sorry. It was stupid.
Bobby?
Yeah, fuck meth. There has to be boundaries. I don't know, man. I don't know if I agree. I agree. I agree personally. You should have personal boundaries, but do we really want the state? Who watches the Watchmen? Is my question. There's, like, I get your guys' perspective on this, but when you say there has to be boundaries, you're saying the state gets to step into people's lives. Is what you're actually saying. You're saying the state, there has to be rules that other people set for other people. Like, I don't like. There's the expanded implementation of that idea isn't we need boundaries, which I agree, but that's on an individual responsibility level, interaction with each other level, not the state. I don't want the state involved in anything regarding people interacting with each other unless it's bad, like unless they hurt each other. Then the state can step in if you guys really want that. Personally, I don't even know if I want the state involved in that, but let's say we do, then I'll compromise on that. Then only when they hurt somebody else, not when they hurt themselves. I don't want the state to step in because we think we're overly protective parent. I don't think we have a right to do that. Like, on what grounds do we establish that right to tell other people what boundaries to have? On what grounds do we say that our boundaries should be their boundaries? On what grounds do we stand?
Now, this was certainly a big one, and I hope you're going to learn from it. But, sweetheart, it's so important for you to remember that your friends like you for who you are.
I'm saying if a drug is very dangerous, it should
Just
be.
for who you are.
It shouldn't be legal.
Not because you do everything.
Yeah, but I don't like. But you guys, listen. Why do you believe you necessarily have a right to decide what other people can do? Is what I'm not understanding there. Like, I'm not believing in the justification that your opinion on it should matter to other people. Like, I agree with you that they're bad, but why is your opinion special enough to make something illegal? You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. Why is any of our opinions special enough or better enough than like the person doing the drugs that we think we have a right to stand above them and tell them what they can and can't do, and that we'll send them to jail if they don't listen? Because that's what we're actually saying. That's what we're actually saying. It's very easy to say something should be legal or illegal. We'll stop for a second and let's look at the actual reason things are legal and illegal and like what that actually means in implementation. It means you're saying my opinion is so much more important and I know better so much more than the person that would do the drugs, that I say they should go to jail if they don't listen to if they don't agree with my opinion and do my opinion. That's what, when you say something should be illegal, that's what you're saying, right? You're saying, my opinion is so good and right on this that other people should go to jail if they don't agree with me on it. And I don't agree with that fundamentally, I think, on most topics. Only like, you know, actual harm on other people, of course, I agree. If they hurt someone else, then the state, it's pretty much should be, it's maybe its own, like one of its main and only functions would be, okay, let's repay that, let's fix that, let's balance those scales. Okay. Yeah, it should do that, I guess. Or the courts should do that. Somebody should do that. There'd be some organization to do that. But why do we have any right to tell people what to do in their own home, in their own lives at all? You know? Why do we have any right to do that? I don't see what grounds we stand on. Are we God? You know? No, right? Definitely not. We're just people. So why should we do that? Why should we make laws like we're God? Like, are we pretending to be God by making those kind of things? Like saying, these are my commandments. This will be illegal. You will go to jail if you do not do as I say. Are we not pretending to be God then? Are we not a false idol? I don't know. But as far as that goes, there are no safety precautions and feel free. But I don't think you're going to like my terms. Basically, if a drug has an ID 50/50, it shouldn't be illegal for public use. If it has the potential to kill them, make it illegal. Everything has the potential to kill you, though. Like you could say, like certain foods in excess, you'd get some kind of poisoning or something and could die. And then you then like everything dangerous should be illegal and yada yada. I'm not a fan of that kind of stuff. Like everything dangerous should be illegal. I don't think so. I'm of the point that I think we should fight back for our like actual constitutional level independence. At this point, I think like coming in the future will be a new 1776. And we shouldn't compromise on things like this that we don't believe in. And I don't believe in like we should put forward the view we think is true instead of a compromised one. So I no longer am going to compromise that all laws should be there, because I don't think they should. I don't think anything that tells you what to do, like in it, and they're not hurting anyone else, should exist pretty much. I don't think the state should have that right. I think we should restrain the state and not allow it to do that anymore. I don't think... Yeah, I think so. Fuck jail, know what I'm saying? Yeah, you're talking about killing them. I understand, but that's what I'm saying too, right? Like, that's the problem with the laws, right? If you say something's illegal, like a certain drug use, you're basically saying that if you don't agree with what I'm saying and you don't listen to me, I can kill you. The state can kill you, because eventually that could lead to that, right? Like drug use and distribution, yada yada, could eventually lead to that person dying. From the state killing them. So to say it's illegal, you're saying that your worst case scenario, you think somebody should die if they break down, if they do that, because it's possible. I think jail should be the first thing. There should be like a drug dealer rehab, you know? Yeah, maybe. I don't know, man. I think the reason we lock people up is to remove them from society so they're not a risk. I think if anybody's a genuine risk to other people, they should go to jail. Or, like Riot said, they should kill them. I do think we should do that. I do think the state should do that, probably. I do think so. Unless we, come up with some other plan. But, yeah, I can agree with the state doing that. However, I don't think the state should handle the rehabilitation. I think the state should just handle the punishment. Rehabilitation should be like charities, should be like things like that, I think. I don't think the state should try to rehabilitate them at all. I guess that's kind of wild, but it should just be their punishment. They get it served. Then they're a normal person again, and then the rehabilitation has to come through your friends, family, charity. I don't think the state can manage to pull off rehab, really. I don't think it ever does. Like almost everybody I've heard about, like getting ordered into those programs, they never end up better, you know. So, has the state ever rehabbed anyone? I don't know about that. Well, that's useful, If you eat too much apple pie, you could die, right? So if they had laws to think that can kill you, where you can only buy so much, and they've done the research to know this much won't kill a person, then yes. Well, that's what I'm saying, Eclipse. What I'm saying is, if we made it legal, that information would be pretty much public, right? Because people would be talking about these drugs and uses and studying them publicly. I agree with you. But I think like the only way to do that is to make them legal flat out. Like, because then companies would, right? They would do the research. They would recommend what they think is safe, whatever, right? Because they don't want to get sued and they want recurring customers. They don't want to kill people. See, the drug dealer doesn't care as much about killing people as a company would. That's part of the point too, right? The company has these market forces, right? They're making the drug, right? And they're putting it in the store shelves. Okay, now they don't want people to die. They want people to come back. And so they will do those things to make it safer because they want recurring customers. The market forces will, on their own, make it safer, I believe. Because, like, you know, nobody wants to get sued for it, for saying it's something it's not. No one wants to suggest dosages that are, you know, reckless. They want to get you to like the thing and to come back and buy it more. So with those incentives, drug dealers kind of like that too, but they don't really, like, they don't have the same level of, like, worry about that, and there's no, like, knowing if they fucked up or they lied most of the time. There's not much real, like, repercussion for being bad, like, shitty about it, being lazy, being whatever. But I basically agree with you, I think. It's called Made in Canada. The seller should die, you're saying? Just like weed in Michigan, you only buy 2.5 ounces at a time. Make sure that people can only sell so much at a time. If it's FDA, I definitely don't want it FDA regulated. I think that's a horrible. I think FDA involvement is a horrible idea with everything. FDA is a racket, if you ask me. I would think the FDA should be abolished.
Everything that they tell you to do. What kind of friend would that be?
Like, there's so much that happens to the FDA. The FDA has a lot of blood on its hands, almost certainly, because, like, they've delayed drugs that ended up, you know, being life-saving drugs, and there's no telling how many people died in between the drug going to try and get approved, them not, you know, waxing the right palms with their money like some other companies did, and so it takes longer to get approved. And then, you know, how many people die in the meantime? Like a life-saving drug, how many people die because the FDA didn't approve it? And how come we don't hold the FDA accountable when it does stuff like that? We don't even consider that.
Not much of one, I guess.
That's right. Now, I think we all agree that what happened yesterday was a big
FDA
mistake.
is corrupt. All systems are really. Well, exactly. That's why I want minimal systems, man. I'm with you. All systems lean towards corruption. We should minimize their power and spread out agency to the individual, because then individual can hold them accountable. That's part of why I think, like, in America, being able to sue everyone is good. It is a good thing. We shouldn't get rid of that. But if it was legal, again, you could sue the company. You could force if the company is screwing you, you don't need the FDA. If the company ends up killing people, they're going to get sued and they're not going to exist anymore. Like, they're going to get sued out of every penny they have.
It was against the rules.
So they have a very big interest in not poisoning people if they were a legal company.
We can't be here 24 hours a day to make sure you abide by the rules. We expect more from you than that. And
you could maybe Something I would be like in favor of from the state side is maybe harsher like repercussions to like like people in a company and like shareholders and things. Personally, I'd rather not have shareholders, but let's say you have them. You could hold them more accountable somehow for like the actions that the company does. If that's something you want to do to try and make it so people are actually responsible, I could be open to that.
Down. And we also...
So they can't like hide like, oh, I just worked there. It's not like I was even though they made the decision or they voted on the decision.
No.
If you want to make laws to hold those people accountable, board people on the board, people, shareholders, yeah, okay, I'd be down. But some sort of regulation to keep people safe needs to be in place. I don't agree with you. I don't agree with you at all. I would need that established. Like that to me, that just sounds like something you accept, because like it's the way the world is. But I don't see an argument for it. Like I don't see why you're right. Like it's like a feeling statement. Like it feels like we should have laws, this and that. But but the question is, who watches the watchman? Who do you actually trust to do that? Who do you actually think has enough like is just enough to do it? And the answer is no one. Like you just said, the systems are corrupt. Then don't give them the power. Like it doesn't make any sense. If you don't trust systems in place, do not give them power, because you're just giving the sword to the person that's going to cut off your head. Like it doesn't make any sense to me. I don't see the argument. I don't see the argument for that. I know people like it's just a matter of fact statement, but it doesn't prove true to me that you would need the state to be doing those things. I don't think so. I could be wrong, but you'd have to actually like build me an argument of why. Why do we need those things in place? Why does the state have a right to say those things to people? Because I don't think it does. I don't trust the state enough to tell anyone how to live their life. And I think it's always going to be the case that the state is going to lead towards corruption. For example, you say regulations, right? Who actually does the regulations? Who actually pushes for regulations? Is it people with some kind of interest in the safety of the people involved, as you would think? No, right? Who is it? It's companies in the same market or competing markets that want to control the market, a certain market, or to limit competition in the market. Regulations almost universally are not for your safety. That's a lie they tell you. And everyone believes it, right? Because it's like, oh yeah, it's gotta be for my safety. It's called a regulation. You know, it's gotta be good. Gotta be for my safety then. I was looking for this thing on the iron thing. I'll just describe it to you though. So back in the day, you had, it was lead. That's why it wasn't iron, it was lead. Back in the day, you had, lead wasn't doing so well, right? Lead wasn't doing so well. And so what happened? They had the Lead Association. The Lead Association did what? Well, they pushed for regulations in different cities so they could have lead pipes, and they said that they were the best pipes, and they went around to different cities and tried to their waterworks and tried to push for lead pipes, right? They were the best ones, the most protective of water, yada yada. So they did it. The association mounted an intensive drive to get cities to add requirements to their building codes saying that only lead pipes could be used to connect people's homes to the water system. Secondly, it worked to convince plumbers to become lead advocates as well, urging them to keep cities dependent on complex lead work or risk losing their plumbing jobs to simple handymen. The association hired 2 staff members to visit hundreds of city water departments and sent out letters to thousands more, pushing the idea of making lead pipes mandatory in city codes. In addition, the association sent illustrated promotional material to a list of 4,357 water departments and water companies in the U.S. to encourage use of lead pipes. And then what happened? Who actually does regulations? Show me an example of regulations actually protecting people and being pushed by people that want to protect people. Because I don't believe you that that exists. I don't believe you. I don't believe that regulations are to protect people. I would need a body of proof of regulations that exist that are actually out there to protect people. Because what happens then? Well, you know what happened, right? People started getting lead poisoned. And they sent these reports. They sent the reports of the poisoning from the lead paint and the lead pipes, and they sent the reporting to where? Who did the reporting? Well, the lead industry organization that they got together for lobbyists is the same one that people reported the poisoning to. And so what did they do with it? They buried it for like 50 years. They buried it for 50 years. People got lead poisoning because of regulation. Not the other way around. We're not protected by lead because of regulation. People were killed from lead because of regulation. It's the opposite. In real life, it's the opposite. The Lead Industries Association got them to put more lead pipes places and killed people. That's what actually happened. That's what actually happens every time, man. That's what happens every single time. The companies push it. Then need it pushed, and it's not in the best interest of individuals ever. Calm down, Craggy, smoke some weed. Don't tell me what to do. Shut up. The whole regulation argument is what made that Blue Soul guy rage quit the stream. Yeah. Only in a perfect world. No, in this world. Wow, I totally forgot about Blue Soul. I have a Garfield joke from 1996. Okay.
That when we break the rules, we have to accept the consequences, right?
Mm-hmm. Your father and I talked about it. And instead of going skating today, you can clean the garage. You can also paint the storage shelves. And if you don't get finished with it all today, you can just work on it next weekend too, okay?
Okay.
And we expect a first-rate job, all right?
He's got to do what now for drinking?
The garage. Father and I talked about it. And instead of going skating today, you can clean the garage. You can also paint the storage shelves. And if you don't get finished,
that's not that bad, I guess.
Just work on it next week.
Why didn't Odie bark at Garfield? I don't know, because they knew each other from a young age or something. What's the question? I don't know.
Okay.
Because the cat had his tongue. Oh, it's a joke. Okay. Because the cat had his tongue.
Job, all right?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Can I get started now?
Sure.
And again, if I'm wrong on the regulations, it should be easy to prove me wrong. Like, just show me a bunch of regulations that actually save people's lives and weren't pushed by a company to try to control a market or try and establish a market that doesn't really exist. Regulations are by and large tools of the corporations to control the market. And I would need significant proof to be convinced of otherwise.
A very firm approach by these parents.
Because there's tons of
Terry,
proof of
what's
that.
your reaction?
The mother handled the immediate situation calmly and firmly. The parent
All right, let's give this an example.
and accept are the most important influence.
Which people or things influence youth to drink alcohol? Parents, 60%. Now, they've had other studies since then about what influences people the most, and it's usually suggested that it's best that it's peers over parents.
All children want to.
But it wasn't specialized about alcohol. The study was about general influence.
And drinking.
Here we go.
Don't forget the one to grow on.
I won't.
Hey, that was great.
Thanks.
Hey, I'll take the coffee out if it's ready. Everybody wants some except Uncle Jay.
I wish he'd eat something. He's hardly touched any food since he got here.
Uncle Jack is drunk, isn't he?
Well, Rebecca, I'm not sure.
I like the Cosby outfit the guy's wearing purposefully, huh? He's definitely trying to look like Cosby. My parents never drank at home and made and me and all my siblings drink. Sure.
Drunk. But Uncle Jack has probably had more to drink than he should have.
Uh-huh.
You're not gonna let him drive home like that, are you? You told me that driving is a very bad thing to do after you've been drinking too much.
No, we're gonna kill him. I'm gonna take him out behind the shed and we're gonna shoot him.
Rebecca learned some lot of what.
And we other between you
Here, now see what happens next. We're gonna kill him. Your uncle is a bad guy and we are going to shoot him to death with a gun.
You know that Dad and I decide beforehand who's going to be the designated driver if we're going to go out somewhere, Rebecca. People
That's why we're driving him home and throwing him in a ditch.
should never drive when they've had too much to drink. They just aren't able to drive safely.
What about Uncle Jack?
They can drive. It's just not safe. It's more fun.
You want him to drive safely, don't you?
Of course, sweetie, you know that. In fact, he's already asked if he can stay over and spend the night.
In fact, we're stuck with a belligerent drunk tonight. Isn't that wonderful, honey?
When Dad and I are out, we play it safe. We make sure we don't put ourselves in that position. And Uncle Jack wouldn't do that either.
But if Uncle Jack hadn't asked, we wouldn't let him drive home anyway. We would have given him a ride or called a taxi for him. It's as simple as that.
We could fold out the couch in the den, and I'll go get the sheets out of the closet.
Hey, but what about a slice of that chocolate cake first?
Don't forget the plastic bag in case he has to throw up.
What the parents have
Thanks, okay. Oh, I love this. I love an old billiards. I love an old billiard situation. I was given a beer as a child. I still don't need one. You don't need a beer? Bro, this is so 90s. Her hair, the camera, the way he's wearing. This could not be more 90s. An arcade machine?
Gonna miss a couple six-packs.
Beer! Beer! Wow, bro, that's my favorite. That's my favorite. How'd you know? How'd you know that's my favorite? I love a mono white label that says beer, beer. I love one of those.
Hey guys, what's up?
Yeah, can I get beer? You guys have beer? Specifically beer brand beer? It's the white one. It's matte white. It's got like a white label on it. Thank you. Can I get a beer?
Jane. Hi. Hey Jeff. Hi. Bill said you guys would probably be down here. Hey Erica, we weren't sure you were coming. Well, the tryouts went
You want a beer?
on forever.
Oh, I bet you were so nervous. Last year, Sharon and I just about went crazy. But don't worry.
I love beer brand beer. Who doesn't? Remember the crash test dummies? They even had toys. Yeah. For them, where you could wreck the car and make their body. Yeah, those were cool. They even had they had a cartoon. My younger brother loved it. I remember. He loved the crash test dummies cartoon. There was a game also. There was a game. There was a cartoon. Yeah, they had all the little toys. Me and my brother had some. Yeah, that was actually really sick. Yeah, I think that's actually for like a whatever, like an educational thing. Those is pretty good because the toys are fun to mess with, right? Make them explode. And for an educational thing, it's actually a pretty good way to do it. Yeah, those toys are pretty cool. Kind of glorified it, but yeah, I remember the toys. I get what you're saying, but I think it was good. Like glorified it, yeah, but it's like kids understood that the fact that the dummy's head was coming off means it's probably a bad accident you don't want to be in. I think in that way, glorifying it is fine. Like in the way where it's like it's showing how bad it could be, even if it's in a way like where they know the crash test dummies aren't dying, but they also know that crashing up like that, they would be dead. So, I think it's good. Yeah. Supposed to be educational, but it was controversial. Yeah, but I think overall, I think the intended result would be more educational than bad. I think so. I love beer. Yeah, they look like Dr. Diet Pepper cans. No, I said beer brand beer. Heineken? No, are you crazy? We had a video of one of the shows. Yeah. It's just one of those things. Tomato. Yeah, but I think like objectively, I bet it's more educational than than actually harmful.
Erica, I know you'll make it.
I think the glorified thing sometimes applies, right? When you're talking about like maybe like making every character in shows like have sex at a young age or something, you could make a case that is fucked up. But if they all got STDs, you know, and then they were sick all the time or something, then it'd be the opposite.
I hope so. I can't believe how crowded it is upstairs.
Yeah, I guess when everybody found out that Pete was having a party tonight, the word spread pretty fast.
I mean, it's unbelievable. You can't even walk 5 feet without someone dancing on your feet or bumping into you.
Well, hey, this is the real party. If you want to join in, there's some more in the fridge.
If they all got like cancer or something, then I didn't even realize like a number of STDs, STIs can cause cancer. I didn't even realize that. They should warn people about that more. What's up, Leafy? Welcome, welcome. I had no idea that was a thing. I was reading about that
It's
recently.
certainly no secret. There's a lot of peer pressure out there for kids to take a
Not
drink.
me, Ray. Hi to everybody else. Excuse you.
To fit in.
What's up, Leafy? Oh, guys, I got a pitch for you in a second again.
Even though it's
Sponsorship
illegal for
pitch,
teens to buy
and then we'll
alcohol,
play games.
They can sometimes get their hands on it. How do you
Let's skip to the next. We're just watching these little skits, and then we're gonna be done with this.
these
And then I got one more. I gotta pitch you my sponsorship again because it's been a while.
Erica.
Was Time to the Invisible finish?
Your mom and I have talked to you ever
No, you
since
weren't.
you were a little girl.
No, you weren't.
All about drinking. But now that you're in high
Look at her. She's like, I don't give a fuck, Dad.
school, maybe it's time we
I
listen
don't give
to
a
you
fuck.
for change.
Who fucking cares?
Sooner or later, you're going to feel pressure to drink.
I already get drunk.
How would you handle a situation like that?
Well, now that I'm older,
Getting
I do hear
crunk?
more talk at school about drinking. But I think that everybody I know also thinks about the trouble they can get into with it.
Well,
What do you guys think about my original question earlier, where do you think there's any possibility that childhood like teenage rebellions is actually caused by the public school system? Am I crazy for that theory I'm putting out there? Now, I'm not saying no teenager would rebel. In fact, some would, definitely. But would it be as such like a hard turn away from their parents all the time? Would it be? I feel like no. Like, obviously, they'd want to prove themselves. Obviously, there'd be this something, but I don't think it would actualize in the same way.
Good to know. But let me ask you, if you went to a party and your friends...
Like,
were there,
homeschool kids don't have the same thing, I don't think. I don't think they rebel the same way. They usually... Like, I remember homeschool kids that were, like, teenagers didn't hate their parents. I don't know if you guys ever known... Oh, you know what? I don't have the Restream chat on, and I am restreaming. I don't know if anybody's talking to me anymore. Oh, sorry. Let me put this somewhere you can see it. Let's see it. Sure. Kick punch is all in the mind. Try to take the lesson from me. Pour after the rapper. I'm sure you find the things I teach you. I'm sure to beat you. Nevertheless, to get a lesson from Tacha now. Kick. Caffeine is a drug, you soda addicts. What does that do with it?
Sitting around drinking and they offered you some. I mean, what would you do?
Well, I'd just tell them I didn't want any.
Even if these were people that you really wanted to like you?
Well, sure. I mean, there are definitely certain people you want to like you. But that doesn't mean you have to do something you don't want to.
Like boys?
I mean, I think that if they're really worth being friends with, they just wouldn't care about something stupid like that.
So what would you do?
Well, I guess I'd tell them I just didn't feel like having a drink. That it doesn't agree with me. Or that it's my personal choice. Then maybe I'd change the subject.
I'm glad you're wearing it. Sure, it's a good game. It's
Erica,
fun.
I know you probably think I worry about you.
I'm
too
old
much,
school,
but
sure, me
it's only
too.
because I love you. Just remember that I trust.
I'm old school, but like in a rebellious way. You know? I respect a lot of old school stuff, but it took me like challenging everything to respect them.
And that if you ever have problems dealing with anything like this, don't hesitate to ask.
This video is filmed in Houndstooth.
Don't worry.
Good one.
I can handle it.
DJ Houndstooth up in here. Twisted Houndstooth.
Are you okay?
MC Houndstooth.
Oh, sure.
What? That was all a flashback.
Sorry.
I'm just getting that now.
Guess I'm
Oh my god, I got Shyamalan in this family talk about drinking 1993 VHS tape, 60 frames per second.
tired from those tryouts.
And then I fucked the bit up right
scrub
there,
sun
said the wrong
instead.
thing.
Let me get you one too, and let's go and check out the party upstairs. Okay.
Leafy, are you still here? You need to wait for the sponsor. Everybody else too. Guys, don't miss the sponsor message, okay? I'm gonna make you guys money in a minute.
Saw Greg Mason upstairs.
With a twist.
And I hear he's really got a crush.
So am I gonna get a band? No.
No way. I talked to Jane. How does she know?
You're a fuck the feds kind of. Yeah,
Erica
that's true.
handled that
True, yeah.
situation well. Let's get
I hate the state and I hate corporations. I hate both of them. Like some people might think I get the impression I only hate the Fed. Not true. I hate corporations too. Like as much as any communist hates corporations, me too.
some additional
Positive.
I just don't believe in any of the other nonsense they're saying.
like Ryan
Chains off the aisle. Fashion gray. Be a neutral it.
this video.
All right, we're
Be
done.
a good
Good.
role model. Make sure
Good.
your action
Good. Be a good role model, guys. This is a Christian stream. I wouldn't go that far. I'm not. I would be like posing or something to say that. I think, because I'm not Christian, but I understand. I understand people. I understand. Why? I understand why people believe. I don't though. I don't. Personally, like I've said before, I just think like I believe in reality, and if reality is God, then I believe in the same thing. If it's not, then it doesn't matter. Okay, well, real quick, guys. You guys want to see how to make money? Down with the man. Exactly. Yeah. Screw the man. Guys. I'm gonna make you money today. Okay. Here's what I want you to do. Okay. You want to make some money? I got you, bro. I got you right now. Here's what you want to do, alright? You want to go to... let me get my link here. Here's my link. Here it is. You want to go to this website. It's okay, no debates here. I'm a believer, but it's okay. Well, I mean, you can talk about whatever you want. But anyways, check that website out. What does it look like? It's this website, okay, where you can go play these different games and you can earn gift cards. Now, why am I saying you can make your money back? Well, if you play this game here, this Call of Dragons game, guess what? It has this little thing here. Purchase the efficiency first pack, $4.99, okay? Costs $4.99. Yes, I understand, but I'm gonna help you double your money. You get this game, you play it a little bit, you buy this efficiency first pack. Once it unlocks in the store, $4.99. What does it give you? 9,800 points. And installing the game gave you 2,000 points. Now you can level it up a bit more, stock some more points if you want, but let's say you don't. You just log in, you buy that, $4.99, then you go to the rewards here, cash out, $10. $10 gift card. Because for you have over 10,000 points now, because it was 9,800, plus just for installing the game. Guess what? Now you got $10. Is this not a steal? Is this not a great deal? And in the process, I make money too the whole time you do this. We're creating wealth here, guys. This is wealth creation. So please consider the sponsor. Error 403. It's kind of it asks you to like turn off all your ad block stuff. I had to use another browser to have no issues. I used my backup browser, SlimJet, to have no issues. Worst case, you use some other little browser. I use FlashPeak SlimJet, which is my backup browser. But if you do have any issues with the ad block stuff, I just use the backup one. It's actually a good idea. I'm gonna go there. Nice, yeah. Yeah, for real, you will make your money back, and you'll make me money. So I really will appreciate that. Let me link the thing again real quick for anybody that wants to. Just make sure you actually get the points. Make sure, like, before you spend any money, that it's tracking you. You know, that it's like, that it knows you're playing the game, and then it gives you credit for it. Make sure you get that, what is it, install the game reward first before you buy anything. Because, I don't want you to accidentally not get it. Make sure you get the install the game points before you buy it. And, if you want to stock up a little bit more money, like I have 23,000 points, and I would play like 2 hours in the morning a little bit, and I can cash out for 20 bucks. So, and then it still earns me money too. So it's a pretty great deal, honestly. Little tiny clicking game. It's kind of fun. It kind of like the missions are like almost like Warcraft. Like you have little dudes and you click around, and there's some spacing stuff. It's fun enough. It's fun. I had fun. By the time you got 500 coins for free, nice. Yeah. It gives you 500. So I mean, I guess now that I remember that's a good point. I guess even before you get the install the game bonus, you already will get enough to get the $10 card if you just get the efficiency pack. Efficiency first pack, it's called again. But yeah, listen. If I'm getting sponsored, I'm trying to make all of us walk away earning money here, right? From the thing. Not just me. I want anybody involved to earn money from the thing. And also at the end of the month, I'm going to reward everyone that participated in this stuff. I'm not going to spoil what the rewards are going to be, but everybody that participates will get a reward, stream related reward at the end of the month for sure. Probably should get a Bet's and Bluetooth. This is better than all those, man. Sam, like, I don't know if you guys I don't know if you guys get how good this is. Like, it's better. Like, it's really good actually. People sleep on Opportunity, but it's. I mean, I don't know what else to say. It's good, man. Like, think about it. You get this little game. You play for 10 minutes or something. You spend $5, you get a gift card that's worth $10. You make me more than $10 for doing it. It's more than 100%. Like, okay, Kick has 95.5 sub split, right? This is even better than a 95.5 sub split. I make more than 95% of what you spend in the game. I make more. We're generating wealth, bro. Now, there's only so many games to play on that website, though, so, like, you know, but I found at least one good, easy deal there, and I'm going to keep trying and play the other games and find the good, easy deals for you guys, because that's my responsibility as the sponsor guy. I'll figure out what ones are, like, a quick paycheck like that, and I'll let you know, because it's a paycheck for me, too. Did you get a bonus when you sign up with your link? I don't get a bonus for that. I get a bonus when you install the games Eclipse. Anything you do from when you pick a game and you click and you get it to the like play and earn thing, you click that and all that works and you install the game. That's when it starts giving me money. The sign up, it doesn't yet. It's when you check out any of those things, it will. It will though. It should. We haven't really been having issues with it yet. Just make sure it doesn't keep saying the ad blocking thing when you try to install a game. If it does, try another browser. Try, incognito mode, whatever. Turn off ad block, whatever. Try to make sure it works. If it doesn't. But I didn't have too much hassle with that. I ended up using my backup browser though. But anyway, thank you very much. And yeah, stock up some points and get some gift cards. They even have like Visa and MasterCard ones. So, but I mean, there might be a better one that you would use. Like they have PlayStation, Google Play, Apple, Amazon. I think it's like Grubhub, DoorDash. So you know, whatever one you would use. But anyways, point is, this sponsorship's actually, it could not be better, man. Like, if you guys actually get involved in it at all, I make money, and I'm feeling good about it. And it's not capped. Like, it's not capped. I don't have a limit on how many of you guys can get involved. It's sick. I'm really excited about it. As long as you get something from me when I do something, I want to make sure you get something cut out of it too. Yeah, I should. I will, Eclipse. I should. Like I was saying, as long as you make sure that when you go to the page, right, and you click a game to play, and make sure everything goes through, like you get to the installer and they don't give you any errors. As long as that's good, you're good. As long as that's good, you're good. As far that's yeah, it's gone well for so far that way. So like, I'll link it again just to be sure. So like, you go there, right, and then when you click the play thing through that, right, you go to this page, you click the play thing, and then if the installer shows up, you're good. You're good. You're good. That's it. Just make sure you do get credit for the install the game thing before you spend any money on it to make sure you get the points, you know. This one. Make sure you get this one checked off so you know for sure it's working. And then when this unlocks here, the efficiency thing, grab that and you'll get 9,800, which again you can cash out for 10 bucks. So $5, 10 bucks. I make more than that on my end from you doing it, so I will certainly appreciate it. Anyway, enough of my spiel. I gotta be doing that regularly though, honestly, because it's such a good deal. But we have a video game to play now, so let me get that up and running. But thank you guys for humoring me on that. And anybody that gets involved, remember, I will reward you too. So not only will you get whatever gift cards you can earn, I'll reward you with stream stuff too. Just wait till the end of the month. All right, let me get this set up now. It's exciting stuff, man. Exciting stuff. I see Midnight trying out another game. Not to dox anyone, but it gave me credit for that. I see Midnight trying another game. Now I don't know all the best ones for this guy. Now the rewards are after the install, just for the record, guys. But that is funny. It is funny. Alright, let me get this set up. Thank you, Midnight. Thank you, guys. Okay. What do I gotta use? What emulator? Oh, it's the DS one, right? Alright, give me a second. We'll get this up and running. But for real, man, I'm pretty hype about that sponsorship because I was honestly bummed about the last one, guys. Anybody that remembers. Last month's sponsorship... Oh, is chat busted? Let me fix. Last month's sponsorship was bunk. We did not make much money off it. It was kind of a bummer. But this one, this new model of doing it, we've already made more than last month's sponsorship. Can you believe that? We've already made more. So... You're the best around. No one's ever gonna keep you down. You're the best around. Sure, thank you. I agree. Good song too. Okay. Where do I have my DS emulator? Alright guys, video games, so we did enough watching stuff, right? So we gotta solve this case now. Does anybody remember how this case worked? Like what we were looking into? I know Yoko's friend was a racer or something, right? And then, no. Well, I guess she had a lot of friends involved in this. What's kind of weird is how many friends she has involved in this, but it's not where she's from. She's not from Suzuka? Was that where? Yeah, it's Suzuka, right? The racing circuit. Suzuka... Suzu... Is that right? Suzuka? Yeah, the racing circuit. Yeah. It's a famous circuit, I think. You can get tickets for $7 to the circuit. To what do you go to? What is the $7? What are you paying for? Crazy experience. Be careful. The race court here. This. I guess it's like a It's got stuff like theme park stuff too. You can book now for $7. Anyway, this is where we head out to. Why? Because a friend of Yoko's was in a race, is what we thought. That's why we showed up. Turns out, Yoko's friend wasn't in a race at all. What do I mean? How could he not be in a race? Well, see, we showed up. Us, Jinguji, who I'm playing tonight, Jinguji, and Yoko. Wow, $7, right? We showed up to the racetrack to watch her friend race. Now, it seemed normal. It seemed like there was nothing wrong, but as we're watching the race, you know what happens? Well, we lose sight of the car. Or the, was it bike? Sorry, the bike. We lose sight of the bike. What happened to it? What happened to the bike? What happened? Who knows? Well, we don't. Which is why we hurried to the pit where we met our Yoko's friend, the racer. Right? We hurry to the pit. You know what we find out? It crashed up. Racer had crashed up. And when they took off his helmet, it was a different man. It was a different man than who we thought it was. Let me see if I can do it here. It was a different man. Oh, this one, two dangerous dudes. This is our friend. This is Kyoko. This is Yoko's good friend from high school, right? Oops, don't go to that. No, what? Just no. No. She doesn't know. Oh, we just talked to her. I just remember that. Well, we'll wait a second to get there. That's Yoko's friend. This is Yoko's other friend who married her, Shinji. He's a top rider, it says. He has hopes to be one of the top riders in the future. They're good friends with Yoko since they were high school. Since they were in high school, they went to high school together. He wasn't in a race. He was actually in a race war. So Shinji here, who's awfully sweaty. He disappeared. We went to the pit. It's some other guy. Which guy was it? Not this guy. It was some other guy was on the track in his place. Did this guy? No, that's the guy. Oh, that's Yoko's ex-boyfriend. They've only briefly mentioned that though. This guy. This was the racer. And he crashed up. It turns out he used to be on the team. He used to be on CCR. The CCR team. This guy here. Tamura. But, you know what had happened? I don't know. I guess he talked back or something. They kicked him off. So, our Yoko's friend here, Shinji, he talked to him and told him, hey man, you fill in the race for me. I need to talk to this guy. No. Let me talk to... Oh, it's Shiori, not her. This guy. This guy here. Yamamoto. Hold on. So this guy here, this Yamamoto guy, we found. Oh, I guess I'm skipping ahead actually. Okay, how do I go back? How do I go back? Okay, we don't want to get on that guy yet, but he said he needed to meet him. He needed to meet, Ichiro, right? Of course, yeah. No, that's not right. It's some other guy. What's his last name? Let me look. What was his last name here? Oh, Yamamoto. Is he not named on this thing that I'm looking at? I guess he isn't? Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Huh. I wonder why he's not a character on there. I wonder how much they changed this version from the NES version. Well, anyway. Anyway, he said he wanted to talk to this guy. This Yamamoto. This Yamamoto guy. This is the team captain. The team captain. His name is Hosoda Isao. His name. What's that round? We're starting over? What are we starting over? What are we starting over? What's that round? Welcome. What do you mean we're starting over? What are you talking about? Anyway, so that Shinji went missing. What the fuck? We're on a hunt for him. Where did this guy go? Where the hell did this guy go? So we go back to the hotel. When we get there, they tell us somebody on the 3rd floor was murdered. Who? Yamamoto was. The guy that he said he went to talk to. We didn't know this at the time though. And so we try to check it out, right? We try to. We run into this other guy. This guy here. This guy right here. This guy right here. Tsukamaki Kenji. Tsukamaki. What's up with this guy? Well, apparently he's a team owner. He owns a bike racing team. And he came to us in the lobby when we're trying to get up to the 3rd floor. He's going to the 3rd floor. Why? Because he had sold his team, the Tsukamaki team, his racing team. He had sold it. Who did he sell it to? Yamamoto. He sold it to Yamamoto. He sold it to Yamamoto. Why is this important? Well, you see, the Tsukamaki team was about to purchase a certain racer for their team. Who was it? Guess who? It was Shinji. They were going to purchase Shinji. They had sights on becoming one of the best teams in the world. And Shinji is up and coming racer, going to be one of the best racers in the world. And you know what happened? They tried to recruit him. They were going to recruit him. The deal was in motion. And then Mr. Yamamoto buys the thing, buys the team, and he puts the kibosh on it. He says, no, we're not buying them. Tsukamaki, Team Tsukamaki, he buys it. He says, no, fuck that guy. We are not buying him. Fuck Shinji. Fuck Shinji. We are not making that deal now. So the team goes from about to have him to not. And then it's like, okay, well, why did that happen? And why is Yamamoto dead? Is that connected to this? Is Yamamoto being dead because he bought the team and kiboshed the guy's career? Or is it something else? Or is it something else? What's the subtitle of this game? 2 Dangerous Dudes. That's what I'm calling it. You want to see it? Hold on. I'm calling it 2 Dangerous Dudes. You can call it whatever you want, I guess. But I'm calling it 2 Dangerous Dudes. Also, here's a link if you're looking for like info on it. Here's the link about the the Famicom version. Of the Famicom version. Apparently it's broken into 2 games. Because there's a B also. You see at the very end, it says A, there's a B too. Which is the second half, I guess. There's also a B. B2. Right? There's a B. I'm in Japanese though, so it's not one. B. No, that's not it. Okay, what is? I thought it would just be B at the top. I guess not. I guess I was wrong about that. So, it is actually jinguji. It is actually. Oh, it is B. It is B. That is how you get there. I don't know why I couldn't get there. Okay. Anyway, back to telling you this story. So, why is Yamamoto dead? Was it connected to that? Do we know? I don't know. We doesn't seem to be clear why, but it does seem like he could be giving himself an alibi, right? By having this guy race for him. If this guy didn't crash up, nobody would have known that he wasn't at the race, which means he would have a perfect alibi for killing him, right? But we've talked to people and we've learned some more. Eventually, we met this guy here. Who is another old friend from the friend group. And apparently he used to date Yoko once upon a time. Who told us that? Shinji's wife did. She did. Kyoko. Kyoko told us that they dated once upon a time. What else do we know about him? Let me see. Hold on. What does it say here? He was friends with all of them. With Yamamoto, with Shinji, with Kyoko. They haven't known each other for a long time. They haven't talked to each other a long time. He now works at Imperial. Oh, right. His company name's really long. Imperial Goods. Is that what I called it? Something like that. Imperial Goods. I forget exactly what I went with for the name of the company. Something like that. Imperial Goods Limited. I think that's good. Anyway, he works at this company and he showed up. He said he was on like a business trip or something. Kind of suspicious. But he told us a bit more, right? He mentioned Shiori. Who's Shiori? Yamamoto, the dead guy's younger sister. Turns out that Shinji, the racer, and Shiori here, Yamamoto's younger sister, dated once upon a time. Both their parents died, it says, when they were young, which is why they didn't have anything in their lives, really. They were poor. And it turns out that Shinji dumped her because he wanted money, is what the rumors were. And so he went with Kyoko to get money, to get a better life, and be able to be a racer. He needed a sugar mommy. He needed somebody that was well off already to become a racer. And so he dumped his old girlfriend, Shiori, and dated the new girl. That's what they say. It's unclear if that's really what happened. That's what they say. And so both Yamamoto's, her and her brother, were poor. But somehow Yamamoto got a bunch of money and he used it to buy the racing team and put a kibosh on the deal that was going to get Shinji to be one of the best racers in the whole world. And now, what just happened was, after we've been pursuing them, they're all missing, they're all in the wind, Kyoko called us on the phone. Kyoko called Yoko. They're good friends. he called her and she said, "Hey, help." And so we drove out to her house, and she told us the whole story from her perspective. She suspected Shinji up to something because she heard him talking. She heard him mumbling around about Yamamoto and meeting him, and she didn't really understand what it was. So when he escaped, when he leaves to go to the motel, which apparently he went to, where Yamamoto was staying, where he was killed, she sees him leave and she follows him. And then she arrives at the hotel, right, when he's leaving, and she loses sight of him. But she thinks, because she saw him walk out of the room, that he certainly did it, because inside the room she saw his dead body, Yamamoto's dead body. So she's following him because she knows something's up. So she sees him like race off from the track, and she follows him in a taxi. She sits there in a taxi waiting for that to happen because she knows he's leaving to do it. So he gets on the bike, he drives away, she follows him in a taxi. She gets there. By the time she gets there, he's walking out of the guy's motel room and doesn't see her. Like she's like coming from another angle or something, right? And he's like running away. She runs up, she looks in the motel room, she sees a dead body, which is Yamamoto's, and then she looks for her husband, Shinji, and she tries to follow him, but she loses sight of him. She can't keep up with him. And that's where we are right now. And she's wondering, where the hell's my husband? Did he kill him? What did I do? That's where we are. There's so many orphans in Japan. Well, I think there are probably a lot of orphans in like detective fiction, probably like mystery fiction. That's probably true, you know. But it's a convenient reason for, like, it's not just Japanese murder mysteries that it comes up a lot, right? It's a convenient narrative tool to say, oh yeah, they're orphans. That's why they want revenge for this or that. Oh yeah, we also this snazzy white suit, which is also pretty nice. Jinguji today is wearing a snazzy white suit. Now, I was gonna roll a joint. I haven't yet. I'm gonna roll one whenever I take a break, and then I'll smoke whenever Jinguji smokes. But I don't have one right now. We'll do it later. Okay, so I'm looking at my notes. Suzuka Inn is the motel. Is the family, the Okusaki family, I believe is what their name would be. Okazaki. Their name. No, Nishiki, Kiryu, and Akiyama. Those are good games. Oh, look, and who am I looking at now? Hold on. What were all these notes about? Wait, Kyoko said she saw Shinji at the Suzuka Inn. She trailed behind him and went back to Tokyo. Right. She thought he maybe would come back home. And then she said that she saw Yamamoto's body in his room. And that Shinji left the room with the scenario. And then she's confirmed, she believes that he killed him. I don't, though. Me and Jinguji don't, I think. Why? Let me get a little smaller. Because I don't. What is my instinct that he didn't kill him? Well, one, because it's too clean, and two, because there's too many open things that don't quite make sense about it. But then I don't. It's emotive-ish, yeah. But like it already happened. Like killing him wouldn't undo it. Wouldn't you just threaten the guy or something? Like, hey, you motherfucker, let me join the team or whatever. you know, whatever thing. Why would you kill him? I don't know. Because it's not going to fix anything. Oh crap, I clicked the thing again. Hold on. And then... Oh... Apparently Kyoko, Yoko, and, Taka... What's his name? Taka whatever. Takazaki, or whatever his name is. Takasugi. Well, apparently... Yeah, Takasugi, yeah. Takasugi. Yoko and Takasugi, when they went to high school, were thick as thieves. They were, you know, they dating. And now Takasugi works at Imperial Goods. And that job, his profession is public relations department, management section, business management office, foreign relations manager. That's his fucking rank, bro. That's insane, right? Now we know it's a very long and silly name. That's why it's written this way. I mean title. We put the commas there so you can understand where the breaks are. A ridiculous name, yes. But that's where I think we're going, right? We want to talk to him. Let's think. Trying to get everything to make sense. We're kind of gradually getting a shape of what could have happened. Well, apparently, oh yeah, we asked Tsukamaki about Yamamoto again. We did, yeah. And he told us some about Yamamoto's work. Wasn't easy going though. What did he tell us about Yamamoto's work? Yamamoto's work was... I don't remember what he did. I guess we did learn that though. I don't really remember that, but I guess we did learn that. I guess. What's up? Relax. Counselor, consultant, engineer. He's a consultant. He's a consultant. He's a consultant. It's a fake. Oh, isn't he like a Hold on a sec. I remember we found out he's like involved in crime in some way. One sec, I'll be right back, sorry. Yeah, I'm back. Sorry. I got, I've been having bad allergic, my skin's got bad from allergies, and I got some, what is it? It's like Benadryl cream, whatever stuff, so I hopefully don't itch. So, anyways. Counselor, consultant, there was something illegal about his job. Does anybody remember? Something about what he was doing is illegal, because I remember when we found out he was a consultant, we were like, oh yeah, that's the cover. That's the cover for why, right? Yeah, he's a consultant. And where was it? Where was the location of the place? Tokyo, Yokohama, Nagoya? No. It's gotta be Tokyo, right? Gotta be Tokyo. Yeah. And then, An unexpected person contact Yoko's phone while we were talking to Shikamaki, right? To Tsukamaki. Who was it? Is that what I was going to ask? An unexpected person. That person was... Yeah, okay. That was Kyoko. That was Kyoko. It was Kyoko. Okusagi Kyoka. Kyoko had followed a certain individual to Tokyo. That individual was her husband. It was Shinji. She followed Yoko? No, it was her husband, Shinji. And Kyoko is certain of Shinji's crimes. Her crimes are murder. Yamamoto's murder, Yamamoto's kidnapping, Yamamoto's, that's like threatening, right? Blackmail Yamamoto. No, it's murder. She said she saw the body when he left. Yeah. And then, Kyoko told me something about Yoko and Takasugi that I didn't know. That thing is... Oh, they dated.
Jinguji Saburo-chan. Hai, nani ga suki? Jiken wo kaiketsu suru koto yorimo anata.
Thank you again, Koji. Did you... Did she do that one before? It's funny. That they were brothers, that they were family, that they were lovers. They said they were a couple. Yeah. Yep. They dated. It's her ex-boyfriend. It's Yoko's ex-boyfriend. We knew that last time we played this, didn't we? We found that out last time. I remember that being a topic of conversation. Similar but different. Oh, okay. I remember we found that out last time we played this one. Next case is the P-Kid case, I think. Where we've almost replayed all the cases. We beat like 2, right? There's 5. This will be the 3rd one. P-Kid's, I think, the 4th case. Maybe the 5th. I don't know. It's 4th or 5th. And then we will finish the stupid nerds case. And then we'll our color's off. Might have been. Casual N64 on the table there. Is there an N64? Oh! Yeah, there might be an N64. I didn't see that. There? Might be, yeah. You'll be right. Could be an N64. Could be. Could be. Could be. Well, that's as far as we got so far. Okay. So now what am I supposed to do? Talk? Now, the mechanic about this game... Oh, I fucked with the colors. The mechanic about this specific chapter is this think one, right? I mean, you think all the time. That wasn't true in the first 2 cases, where you had to think through all the clues all the time. That's a new one for this one. Alright, let's talk to Yoko? Sorry. I don't know where Shinji is. Even I don't know where Shinji is. Alright, Yoko? What about Kyoko? Yoko? Kyoko? Yoko, about Kyoko. Boss, should we go to the police? Yeah, we should let them know. Well, then Shinji... About Shinji. It's too early to be sure that Shinji killed Yamamoto. Question? So it's funny. Or it could be a phone. So it's funny. I think it's a phone. No, it's a purse, but the shape is similar. I think it's a phone. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what it is. It could be a phone, but I'm not really seeing a phone. Like, I don't really make it out. It doesn't really look like anything to me. I'm trying to see something. This looks like a weird block thing. With like a... I don't know. I don't quite see anything in it. Maybe it's a lack of imagination or something. I don't know. I can't see anything. Just a blob. Well, because Kyoko did not see the moment that Shinji would have killed him. Right, she didn't. We're not sure. Boss, then. Wait a second. Shinji could be. Look, okay? It's a possibility, is all I'm saying. Slim one. But. Right, Jinguji's right. Jinguji's right. They're looking at us filled. They're looking at me filled with anticipation. Talking about the cops. Well, it's already too late to contact the cops today. I think should do it tomorrow. Yeah, we could stay here tonight and go with to the cops. Yeah, I'll leave it to you. Oh, she's gonna stay here. We're gonna leave. We're gonna stay with her friend and go to the cops tomorrow morning. And we're going back to our office. Now, the more I dig into this, the more suspicions I have about Shinji. But still, thank goodness we found Kyoko at least. And we should be able to gain some insightful information from Takasugi. The big building heading up towards the heavens. Oh, you know what? I kind of remember this case now. This building reminds me. This building reminds me of the case a bit. It's a big, shiny... the sun blaring off the side of the building. Honestly kind of intimidating. This is the Imperial Goods Limited. It's a giant general trading company that represents Japan. I came here to meet with Takasugi today. Next morning after... It's after yesterday. Right, okay. After yesterday. Maybe to cross your eyes and it makes a 3D image, maybe. Crag goes through life seeing colorless blobs and high res. I'm not... Colorblind does not work that way, okay? I see most colors. Let's think real quick again. What do we got? Yeah, but there's another thing about... Okay, another thing about... Look around. Let's look at the building. The more I look at it, the more impressed I am. How much do you think it costs to build this thing? Expensive, right? Pretty penny to build this thing. Look at pedestrians. We see businessmen walking by in a hurry. Sure, of course, I guess. Guess that's businessmen for you. Look around. Let's go inside. Go inside. We head towards it briskly. Honestly, there's a place I would never be unless I was on an investigation. But not only that, this is where Yoko's former boyfriend works. Let's put aside these complicated... Let's put aside these mixed thoughts and go inside. Proceed inside. The lobby is huge. Almost overwhelming. Looks like it goes on forever almost. And yeah, people there with people coming and going, and it's almost calm. So, what's our plan to meet the guy? Anyway, look around the lobby. I mean, we have his business card, right? It's almost a waste to be in a city and be this big. I can see in the distance a receptionist. Okay, look at the receptionist. As I get closer, they bow down. They nod, you know, they do a bow. Welcome. Talk to her, right? I would like you. Could you call Takasugi Yusuke? Takasugi Yusuke? I'm sorry. Do you happen to have a business card? It's a business card. I guess for safety, huh? See, this is why you need business cards, bro, in Japan. Because it's kind of like giving her a business card is like signing a check-in sheet, right? Basically, she can be like, okay, and just put this in the system or something and set the business card wherever she puts them, and then it's basically like a check-in sheet. It's even better because it gives you more information than a sign-in sheet would. You know what you could do? You could have a stamp, and I bet maybe some places do, like a stamp with the time on it, like a, you know, one of those stamps, and just stamp the current time and date on the business card. I bet some places do that, right? And then just put the business card away, and then you have a file of everybody that came in and when. Well, I mean, let's see. I'm not trying to cause any issues. I like the stamp thing, honestly. Right? That'd be cool. I bet somewhere has done that. I bet that's not an original idea. I mean, it is original for me to think of it, but like, I bet somebody's done it. Here you go. Alright, thank you. Oh, Jinguji. Mr. Jinguji. So, have you been to his apartment? His department? I guess, I mean, he does have manager on the title. I guess he's important, huh? Show my notebook. Oh, she's asking what department is he in. Answer. I can answer. I can land this. Alright, first start with the section. Okay, easy. What section is he in? Human relations. No. It's the second one. It's public business. Third one is development. Business and development. It's the second one. It's public. It's yeah, public business. And next, the department. It's legal. Legal's the third one. It's business. Business? Oops, that's wrong? What's Gyomu then, right? It has to be. Alright, I got it wrong. Fuck, I got one wrong? Crap. Okay, so it's not Jigyo, it's Gyomu. What's the difference? Jigyo Enterprise, okay. What's Gyomu then? How do I misremember these? Okay, great. Thank you, Yogo. That really clears things up. Is there postal service on Sunday? Okay. And then Jigyo. Okay. Okay, thank you, Yoko. It's for sure cleared up for me now. Right. That's gonna be the first one then, right? Kiyomu. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Alright, and the room. It's gotta be the first one. Management. Oh, no, wait, maybe it's the third one. Management and planning. Second one, sales and planning. I think it's the third one. Yes, it is. Please wait a moment. And what is his, what is this one now? Is it Kakari? What is that one? What part of the business is that one? Yoga. Duty. Job. Okay. Clerk. Right, but how do I translate that? What is everyone supposed to put? Duty? Job? Duty? What is duty? It's external affairs. Yeah. Alright, please wait a moment, I'll call him. Jesus Christ, his title is ridiculous. I missed one, I'm not happy about that. He's calling on the intercom. Doesn't she look a little strung out? Yeah, maybe. I wonder if that has to do with the pixel art, though. You know? Like, would she look strung out if it was like... You think that, does this emulator have any of that kind of like upscaling stuff? Let me see. So you could see. Nah, it doesn't. There's a 3D render. I don't know why it's acting like... There's no 3D in the thing, so I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't seem... Oh, screen filtering. Now it's just blurry. Oh. I know what I could do to check. Hold on. I got an idea. I got an idea. I got an idea. One sec. Relax everything, relax. Freak out on me here. Make this full screen. And then capture this instead. For a second. Oh, I can't see through this though. Mode. Clone. Oh jeez. Window. This clone, how do I pick it though? The whole screen there. Window. One sec. Then I can do it. That's already in use. Okay. Yeah, let's see. What? I fucked it up? Oh, I see, because I made it big. I shouldn't have done that. I made it big. I just left it how it was. Okay. 22 minutes. Well, I keep... Can I make it big when I was on the wrong screen? Make it bigger. There? Yeah? Okay. What are the shaders called to do like the whatever upscaling? What are those called? Like something pixel art scaling? Here. What? None of these are doing nothing. They have like weird names, don't they? Like anime 4K. There we go. That's the kind of thing I was looking for. Super XBR. He looks a little less strung out. Anime 4K. Can I adjust this at all? Radiant strength. Like that? It feels like a Zoopian phrase. Maybe it's common in receptionists, maybe. It looks a little less strung out now. What other options are here? Resets. Blurs? Would it be a blur? XBR, there, these ones. These are what I'm looking for. And then let me adjust it. What of these are important? He does look strung out. To answer your question, he does look a little strung out, huh? He does look a little strung out, yeah. At the end of the day, after all this, I think I agree. That's all I've learned after taking all this time. Is I think I agree. Oh, hold on. Yeah, no matter how much I mess with this, she does seem strung out, right? No matter how much I keep messing with this. She does. Okay. Alright, enough goofing. Gale FX plus smoothing. None of those seem to be working. None of these seem to be working. It looks exactly the same, right? Anyway, I put more effort in the makeup than she did. Yeah, okay. I guess you're right. On that. Looks scary, huh? Have a blur face like this. Okay, enough messing around, sorry. I'll close this. Anyways, if you want to mess around like that too with your video games, then just get shader glass. Pretty convenient, pretty nice, pretty cool. Finally on version 1.0 apparently. You can put it over any window you have ever and mess with it. You ever consider giving Carl a crowbar and having played Japanese Half-Life? Yeah, I've considered it. Disable. I can't spell disable. Disable. You guys see that shit? I'm disabled. I can't write a word. Hold on. Fuck, I gotta fix that. That looks disabled. That's me. I'm disabled. Crap. No, my dyslexia. No. No. That looks horrid. No. How did this happen? Disable. 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 Disableable. Fix that. Jesus Christ. My fucking disability again. Alright. I didn't even notice. I did it for a while. I did now. I didn't know. Alright, wait a minute. Alright, thank you. Are we supposed to smoke down here? I don't think we're allowed to, right? Well, it's success in getting a hold of him. I guess I just wait now. Alright, let's look around. Look around the lobby. Nothing. 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 He's late, huh? I don't see anybody. I think we are halfway through the adventure. I think we are halfway through the case. It's a big lock. It's a big lobby. I guess it takes a long time to get down here. I guess just wait. I'm just waiting forever. It's been 10 minutes since I called him. Isn't this a bit too long? Let's look at the receptionist. Look at the receptionist here. Her reception and everything's perfect. If there was an exam for a receptionist, he would definitely pass. Okay. Thank you, jinguji. She gets everything right. Perfect. It's all perfect. The way she talks and getting everything polite. If there was an exam for receptionist, she would get perfect marks. Bro. I mean, this seems like a long time. I mean, this seems stupidly big, doesn't it? Okay. Talk to the... I guess we're supposed to talk to her again. Is he still not here? Sorry. It's a big place, so it takes a while. I'd say from his room he needs at least 13 minutes? 13 minutes? What the hell? How big is this place? Bro? Sure, if he was in the closest department, that would be human relations, then it'd be 4 minutes. And furthest would be like secretarial, company board member, and secretarial work would be 18 minutes. Let's see. How many departments do they have here? So, just like she said, 3 minutes later, another 3 minutes, and he showed up. Hey, jinguji. Sorry for making coming all the way out here. Are they making him use the stairs? Apparently, the place is so big that it takes 13 minutes to get here. Just from, like, he actually was rushing, I guess, huh? Because the receptionist said 13 minutes and he makes it exactly here on the dot, and she says at least 13 minutes. I guess he was rushing here. I actually need your help again. Well, if I know anything. What are you doing here? There's a reception area. There's a reception room up above. Well, it's not that important. We just talk here. Okay. Not that big a deal. What about Shinji? So, you got any idea where Shinji could be holed up in Tokyo? Shinji in Tokyo. His eyebrows. He raises his eyebrows when he's asking that. Wait a second. Did Shinji came back to Tokyo? Ask about Shinji coming back to Tokyo. There's a high possibility, yeah. I see. Well, I guess it makes sense, right? Because Suzuka, he's not from, so he wouldn't really know the lay of the land well enough to hide. Okay, he says that, waits a minute, shakes his head. No, I can't think of anywhere. Okay. I'm over here dooming my imp. I don't know what that means. Okay, Takasugi. Ask about Takasugi to Takasugi. So, I mean, you're his good friend, right? You know what any guesses? Sorry, I couldn't be of help. If I think of anything, I'll contact you. Okay. He's apologizing, and another guy approaches. Who the hell is this guy? Ah, Takasugi. Is this a guest of yours? A client of yours? Ah, chair, manager, chief. Chief. He introduces us to the guy he's calling chief. This is my superior. Management and division. The heck's his name now? And then he says who we are to him. And this is the man investigating Okusaki's case, Jinguji. Ah, I see. Well, thank you for helping. Well, thank you for everything with Takasugi. Okay. Shalom. Hey, Zoop. Hey, Zoop. Hey, Zoop. Okay. So, this guy's his boss. As his boss? You think his boss is any... Do you think... How could this guy be evil? Is Yoko's ex-boyfriend evil? And how could he be? Is my question. Let's look at his boss. Doesn't totally seem like a manager to me. Let's just talk to him. About what? About Jinguji? About myself? Sorry for interrupting you guys while you're working. Just wanted to see if I get Takasugi to help me out. No, it's okay. I just happened to be passing by chance, and so I thought I'd talk to you guys. But, seems like you really got your work cut out for you, Mr. Jinguji. No, it's not that bad. But ask about Takasugi. So Takasugi is exceptional, huh? Even though he's still so young, he's already in a management position. Jinguji, that's not how it is. Huh? Ah, okay. Besides me, it's all girls. What are you saying, Takasugi? Honestly, Takasugi is one of the best young guys we've got. I don't know what he's talking about. Since he entered the company, I have nothing but good things to say about him. Okay, so this manager guy likes him. Passing by chance? Yeah, it's a good point, Gio. It takes 13 minutes to get here. Yeah, it's true. You probably choose a lot of cigars. He looks like a sex pest. Why do you say that? What's a sex pest look like? How do you tell? He looks like a school teacher? How do you tell? How do you tell that? Yeah. That's why we went together to Kyoto. Went together to Kyoto on Sunday. This past Sunday. What is that? That's important, isn't it? Because... Wait a second. What if he didn't go to Kyoto and instead went to Suzuka and was there the whole time? Right? This is going to be important. This past Sunday, he went with me to Kyoto. Okay, about work. What are you guys doing? So wait, when the incident happened, the Sunday the incident happened, you went to Kyoto too? Yeah. After work in the afternoon, we were watching the news, and then when Takasugi saw it, he went pale. Okay. To think that his friend got in an accident. Not only that, his good friend, but not on top of that, a good friend of his got killed. Yeah, I guess all that did happen. I'll be right back. Again. Okay. And then he hurriedly rushed to Suzuka. Okay. Huh. He looks at his watch and size. This guy does. Sorry, it's late for a meeting. Sorry, yeah, sorry, thank you for your time. Bows and leaves. Didn't really get much, did we? Can't help it, I guess. Well, Yoko and Kyoko went to the cops. They're probably back by now. We didn't learn anything, did we? So he's being an alibi. Sure seems like it, doesn't it? Sure seems like it, doesn't it? Alright, let's go back to Okasaki's house. Hey Gio, we shot a ship that Gerda Thunberg was supposed to be on. I thought you might find it interesting. It looks like it was us. Wait, did Gerda Thunberg get blown up by Israel? Did that happen? That'd be a crazy world, huh? That'd be a crazy world they live on. What was she doing over there? Yeah, good question. Yeah, good question. What do we do? Think again? Probably gotta think again. Put everything in our head. As make it... No, there's another thing about it. Okay, I guess we're supposed to leave then. Takes about 3 minutes to get up the exit from the lobby here. 3 minutes of walking to leave the lobby. That's wild. It's huge. A long time. Let me find out what happened. I'm sure they'll be disappointed though. We didn't really get anything. There's now more to Gaza, the climate stuff. So she's like actively fighting with the with Hamas. She joined Hamas. She joined Hamas now. I mean, come on, guys. You know what it is. She's not she's a communist. Most political activists are communists. Communists are not after what they say they're after, right? Like, she was never about climate change. Never, like, don't trust communist words because that's not what they mean. That's why they're all every friggin' thing. It's just, they're just communists. What's up, Smash? I can give you TLDR on it if you want, Gio. Sure. Sum it up, Zoop. I'll look into it later too. Sure. Here we are in front of the National, or sorry, what do we call it? The Emperor's Goods. We're heading towards Okasaki's house. Go to the parking lot. We didn't really gain anything from coming down here, right? Think. Let's. Oops. What happened to the screen? Who did that? Let's try to get a clear picture of what's going on here. Okay, so we're searching for Shinji, and that's why we came to talk to Takasugi at his work. That work is the Imperial Sales, Imperial Goods, Imperial Traffic Goods. What's the second one? Right. Bro, you know what? It's harder for. These questions are probably actually harder for Japanese people than they are for non-natives. Why do I say that? Because the words, even though they are pretty similar, if you like knew all these words and you didn't really have like any connection to any of them, then they would all be it would be very confusing, which is kind of like what the native view like of this would be. So they are easy still, but it's more likely to confuse a native speaker than it is a second language. While we were talking to him, his boss showed up. And his boss was second guy. Whatever his name is. Hold on. Get a theory for his name here. Get a theory for his name. Alright. Seichi? Aoji? It's a surname. All these are surnames. Seichi? Aoji? Aochi? Aoji, written differently. Aozi, with G. Okay. Seichi, I guess. Maybe. Go with Seichi. Seichi. Oh dang, that's pretty. Oh, it was a ship going out from the country of Malta. From Malta. To like break the blockade on Gaza. Of course, the ship could have weapons, so we have to stop it. So two drones shot its generators in a way that hurt no one, and of course they cried about it because they always cry. The coffee looks bad. In what way? And well, yeah, I mean that's true. But yeah, I mean that's true. Yeah, it's true. Everybody does always cry. I don't know. Forget the stupid guy's name. It doesn't matter. Seichi, I was saying, right? Seichi. They were away on a business trip, right? When they found out about what happened in Suzuka. That time, Aochi was waiting at the company in his own house on vacation, or on the trip too with him. He was with him. They went together to Kyoto. And then Takazuki saw the news and ran off. Yeah, and that time, Seichi was what? Went with him, followed after him, watched him leave. He didn't go with him. He just like watched him run out the door. Like cheap coffee? Yeah, it might have been. I think around 2014 you had, but how do you tell from like the water, like the cheap? Like looking at brown water, how do you tell that's cheap from that? I mean, around 2014 you had a ship called Marma going to Gaza like a peace protest, but turned out it was peaceful and kind of terrorist. Was it? I see. I thought for a second I was like, it was peaceful and kind of terrorist. It was, you know, it was mostly peaceful, as they say. It was mostly peaceful. Yeah, there were some terrorists on board. Yeah, people died, but most of them were peaceful. So, if anybody died, it wasn't like the peaceful ones did it. It was the 10 guys that were not peaceful. So, don't blame the whole ship. It was mostly peaceful. Mostly peaceful. Yep, mostly peaceful. Right. Alright. Here we are, back at Okasaki's. Now you can hear a sound, it's so calm. Such a quiet place. Let's look around. Place it, all kind of looks the same, right? Just little buildings around. Let's look at the doorbell. Should we ring it? Push it. There's a soft little chime. You can hear it through the house, but nobody's here. Didn't come back yet? Trying the doorknob. Blocked. What? I guess we'll go back for now. I thought they should have been back by now. And then I saw right then from the living room, Pat going to the garden, I saw something in the window. What? What do we see? It's Kyoko. It's a woman. It's a woman's feet. Was it from my eyes as a woman's foot? Sure. We rush into the garden. We see Kyoko. She's on the ground. There's blood coming from her head. What happened? Who would do this? Yoko? Where is she? I need to get inside. Search for somewhere unlocked. Break the glass. Call an ambulance. I guess you call an ambulance first, right? We don't have time for that. Okay, sorry. Break the glass with a rock then. It's a barbarian method. Oh, really? We don't have time. We look around for something to break the glass with. My arm, my foot, a rock. Break the glass with my hand, my foot, or a rock. Which one, guys? I am remembering this, yeah. Guys, which one? Do we break the glass with a hand, our foot, or a rock? Rock? Yeah, you think so? Rock, is rock the answer? We're gonna lock in on break it with a rock. Foot? He says foot. We got 1 vote for foot. Mostly rocks, though. Should I click foot? Anyway, just to see. Hold on, save state. Click foot, just to see. No, if I just kick through it, the glass might hit her. Okay, sorry. Rock. If I use a rock and break just around where the doorknob is, it shouldn't hit her. We found one. Well. Smash it? We opened a hole. Stick our hand in. Crescent. We undo the crescent lock. What's a crescent lock? Then go inside. Pick up, we hold Kyoko. Kyoko! Are you okay? She opens her eyes softly. Jinguji? He's still alive. Thank goodness. Hold on, I'm calling an ambulance. I'm pulling out my phone. And she puts out her hand. G E. That's it? That's all she has the strength to say? Shinji? What the? Shinji? Did he attack her? I don't know. It's either way, I'm holding her right now, and what's the truth? Shinji do it? It's a big rock, yeah. Whew, convenient rock, exactly. Alright, one more second again, guys, sorry. Okay. That's Suzuka in. Oh, that's right. He was spying on businesses or something. He was getting it from... That's right. The Chinese guy. I forgot about the Chinese guy. Okay. So the Chinese guy, Ryo Keikoku, from Thailand, he told us that somebody involved in all this was selling secrets to other companies outside sorry, in Japan, yeah. Okay, hopefully that's good. Hopefully that's good. Holy moly. Okay, you know, I never did watch that show. Early Geo, the UAC is not on Earth. I support Homelander. I never did watch that show. What show? I wonder if inspired by Twin Peaks. Yeah, I don't know about that. So anyway, with Suzuka in, Yamamoto was killed by, probably for being involved in business espionage. And the detective, Taiwan detective Ryo Keikoku, he came to Japan to investigate that. And Rio asked me to look into the Japanese side of the intelligence stealing. I remember it was pretty dark. It's good for its time. For now, it's okay. Like a long David Lynch movie. Oh, you're talking about Twin Peaks again. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, bro. I don't know what I think of David Lynch. I remember watching that movie Leafy recommended, Mulholland Drive, and I don't know. I don't know about any of that. In the end, I don't feel like it was. In the end, I feel like it was. Like, lots of people go like, oh yeah, it's left open, kind of. But it's also like, yeah, but you can also use that to hide like a unfinished thing a little bit. Because it kind of felt like it doesn't really make sense a little bit. Like, okay, if the one girl is dead, then is the whole thing like an There's too many weird questions that just, to me, just seem like, yeah, you could go like, oh yeah, it's deep and left open, but then it'd also be like, yeah, it could also be lazy, though. Like, why was the girl's body there? I don't know. God damn it, I love JB Garfield Day. Had to play in the background the whole time while working. Really nice. Crazy best, thank you. That's the point? That's not a point, bro. That's just vague storytelling that's half done. I don't know. I don't really respect it the same way other people do or something. Like if you set up a riddle and you make it hard to figure out the riddle, when you solve the riddle, it should feel like, yeah, I got it. You know what I mean? With David Lynch, it doesn't. It's like you're like, maybe that's it. Shrug. Like, it's not rewarding to solve it's like a shitty mystery then to me. Like, the whole point of mystery is to give you the tools to solve it, and then you go, oh yeah, I got it, and it feels good. You're like, yeah, I solved it, and it clicks into place. That's what like real mystery stuff does. David Lynch, it's like, this is it, maybe. Watch a bunch of videos and kind of get it, and then you still don't really feel like it was worthwhile at all. Like, I don't know, man. I'm not sold on David Lynch, to be honest with you. I'm not sold on David Lynch. I kind of think he's overrated. I could be wrong. I thought you don't like logic puzzles. Where on earth would you get that? Where on earth would you get that opinion that I don't like logic puzzles? Where on earth would you come to that conclusion? I got it, but I didn't think it was that good. I'm not talking about Twin Peaks, I'm talking about Mulholland Drive, which was the one Leafy had us watch. Mulholland Drive. Mulholland Drive. But I mean, I assume most David Lynch stuff is the same kind of thing. Like, what, to me, I don't understand what the point is. Like, you can tell me it's the point that it's supposed to be vague and it's supposed to be unsatisfying and it's supposed to feel like you didn't really figure anything out or enjoy it. Okay, cool. You know? Like, that's basically what gets told to me. Like, yeah, you're supposed to be confused and think and not really sure if you enjoyed it at all. Okay. But how's that good? Mulholland Drive. Well, that Leafy movie with all lesbians, yeah. Mulholland Drive, it's a place in California. It's a movie. It's not a place in California in what I'm saying right now. Right? Like, yes, its positioning in California is important to the mystery. But I'm talking about a movie. Not a road. And I'm not sure it really is a road, is it? Mulholland Drive Street? Yeah, I guess it is, yeah. It's named after the Los Angeles civil engineering William Mulholland. Right. Right, it's a road back in that, like, whatever part of California, right? Like, in GTA 5, you drive on what would be Mulholland Drive, right? With all the houses up there. Like like where you pull down the one guy's house with a truck. That's like by Mulholland Drive. I think the movie's there. You're right. Yeah, it's at a real place. The movie is the road. Yeah, it's like some modern art versus classic art. I don't know if I believe modern art even exists. Because modern art is basically, from what I'm understanding, what I've learned about it, is like art that questions the nature of art, like the toilet seat thing, right? Why is this shit lagging all of a sudden? Like the toilet seat thing, right? Where they call it, what is that name of that? The toilet seat. The toilet, I mean. I'm not sure that is art. I think it's like, that's like fart huffing weirdos' views of art, I think. I don't think that is art. I think it's just like, it's an artifact of the current time where we're run by midwits, and we're stuck with midwits' views of art, which is like, whoa, bro, is it even art now? Whoa. Like, it's, if anything, it shows, it, to me, it feels like proof that the world is run by midwits, because midwittery kind of, oh yeah, man, what if it's art? Maybe it's not, it's a toilet. Like that kind of shit. Modern art sucks. Modern art is not art. Modern art is for fart huffing weirdos to pretend is art. Art is simple too, but they act like they don't get it. Art is an expression of the human condition through another medium. That's what art is, in my opinion. Expression of the human condition through another medium. And the beauty, like a lot of times that is appreciation of beauty from the human condition's perspective. But it can be some other stuff too. But it mostly, I mean, that's a big part of it. He was a self-taught civil engineer. And one of the dams he advised collapsed and killed a bunch of people, and he didn't work after that, but that analysis later said it wasn't his mistake. Oh, I didn't know that. There's a lot of Mulholland stuff in LA. It's in Hollywood, I think, in the hills. Yeah, it's in the, yeah, it's in Hollywood, yes. But then I'm saying, if you play GTA 5, it's that area where, like, the nice houses are, where, like, the one guy gets a house when they're money laundering. What's his name? Franklin? Franklin gets a house there in the money laundering. I'm just saying some people might not know, like actually lived in California, might not know. They might know GTA though. Deconstructionist commie art. Yeah, The Fountain. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. I think the movie name, yeah. Into money launder. Well, the point is there's a mystery. The modern art is the money launder? In the beginning, modern art had some critic in it. Now it feels like it's more a business to sell to rich celebs. No, bro, I don't believe you. Show me when it was ever art. It just seems like it's for people to huff their own farts and be like, oh, what even is art? If I take money, am I even an artist? Who knows? It's fucking retarded. It's communist. Modern art is communist art. It's like when you put communist ideas in your head, you let them retard you into an idiot, and then you start trying to do art. That's what modern art is. It's like you've learned to deconstruct everything in the world. Nothing matters. Human experience is made up. So let's make it. So what even is art then? And then of course you can't take fucking money. A big part of it is you're not supposed to be wanting money for your art, even though people are selling modern art, obviously. But you're not supposed to want to do it. You're not supposed to do it out of the drive for money. That's part of the whole conversation of modern art too. And it's all stupid. All those conversations are stupid. They don't even exist. They're just like people going stupid, learning about like being programmed to be a communist, and then be like, okay, go ahead, make art, and they're like, I don't know how. All I know how to do is deconstruct me. That's all I was trained to do, and so I'm deconstructing the very concept of art. And here's my result: a stupid fucking toilet. Great, 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 great. Can't wait for more of that. Wow. You know? Can we look at more toilets? Said no one. Ah, I love art. I love looking at ugly toilets. I call it modern fart. Yeah, me no art historian. Well, you're the one telling me that at the start it was this or that. See, and even the fact that you're like, I'm not an art historian, as if there's some credentialist that gives you the right to talk about this versus not, is communist programming too. Of course you can talk about what art is without any degree in art or being an art historian. Anyway. Back to the game now. My point is, Mulholland Drive makes me think that David Lynch is overrated. But I understand lots of people like Twin Peaks, and Twin Peaks is said to inspire all these things, and I wouldn't have X-Files supposedly without Twin Peaks. So I have to pretend like I like it, even though I don't. Because then I wouldn't have X-Files, then I would have all these other things that are quote-unquote inspired by it. So I have to pretend to like it, and pretend like I see some value in it, when I don't at all. I think you need a PhD in art to be able to comment on it. That's what it seems like. Just a thought. Maybe it's a French thing. Your Nazi art was homoerotic, you think? Well, pre-Nazi art was, right? Like the Weimar Republic was. That's why they burned it. I mean, that's why like the Nazis hated it, right? Remember the Nazis burned all those books, and a lot of them were like pro-gay, pro-trans, pro-gender, non-conforming kind of stuff. That was the kind of art they were burning. Nazis had the best artists working for them. No, he didn't work for them. Anyway. So, Shinji's disappearance, Ogusaki, is Shinji's disappearance. We agreed with Ryo that it might be connected, and we took his request. Oh yeah, to look into the information trading. And then Kyoko, who had gone missing, called Yoko, and we went after her back to Tokyo. Oh, we're re-describing what happened. Shinji's good friend, Yoko, and her ex-lover, Shinji's good friend, Takasugi, Yusuke, and Yoko's ex-lover also made an appearance. See, isn't that wild? Japanese has like, this is an example for anybody learning Japanese about multiple clauses that, they're basically like in te form, and they're modifying the later thing, even though like without that comma, without the kind of te form, it's in there. The ari at the end there, de ari, that signifies that it's like a multiple predicate thing describing one thing. What is it describing? Takazuki, right? Not Yoko. It's not describing Yoko. It's describing Takazuki at the end there. And then both clauses are Shinji's the good friend and Yoko's lover. They're both describing the same person. I believe gray aliens are real over anything a communist says. Okay. Homoerotic in a non-homo way. I don't know. I haven't seen enough that I would say that. Like that stuff could exist. I never really seen it though. I think a lot of that is made up. I think though. Like when people go, look at the Greeks, they were so gay, but then it turns out they weren't really that gay when you really look into it, right? Like they weren't really as gay as people try to make the case they were, and so you're like, huh? I don't know, bro. I don't know. Oh shit, I never read this thing. We just get more and more. We doubt Shinji more and more. I mean, we suspect Shinji more and more when it comes to Yamamoto's murder. at that time, somebody attacked Kyoko right then after we're trying to deal with all this. And from her losing conscious mind, she said, Jinji. That's what she said. What does that mean? I can't, it keeps getting more and more confusing. I can't hide how confusing it is. Greeks, not so gay. Well, they're not as gay as people act like they are when you like actually read about it. Like the way people present it is like all Greek people are like having sex with like like kids or something. Like that's the way they get it. They tell you it. But then like you actually dig into it, it's not that common. It wasn't actually that common of a thing. It did happen, especially among like the elites. But the elites always are always up to gross things. It seems like whenever people become like that kind of level of elite, they get gross. And I wonder if it's connected too to anything, you know. What about ancient Japan? No gay? I wouldn't say no gay. In fact, there's this thing called kabuki monos, which weren't gay, but they were like flamboyant. They were flamboyant men. Now when I say this, lots of people think kabuki, and you kind of should, but kabuki mono is the original thing. Kabuki, the play, is named after Kabuki Mono, the concept. It actually comes. And Kabuki, in this sense, means like a strange weirdo, is what it means. And so there are these gangs of strange weirdos, where they would wear flamboyant clothes, they would paint their face, they would paint their face. They would just be ridiculous, pretty much. They would be flamboyant. They would paint their face. They would be outrageous. E Honda is a kabuki mono. Like they wear stuff like makeup like that. And one of the most famous ones is, of course, Nobunaga. And then there's also Keiji Maeda, who is also from the same period, the Sengoku period. Some people modern gay people in like the political landscape would probably try to claim that they are gay, right? I don't think there's really much case there though. Are you really going to try to say that gay people like own flamboyancy? That'd be silly to say, I think. Didn't know you knew Japanese history. Well, certain periods, Sengoku I know a fair amount about. I don't know that much about more recent stuff, but I've read into Sengoku period a couple times. Yeah, pretty much that era. I know some in before that too, but more recently, not so much. Not so much. I don't know like anything about Bakumatsu outside of like what you would learn in fiction and things. That's a period I want to dive more into. Anyways, I'll be right back. But I mean, it's there's a lot to learn in Japanese history. So I've dug in a bit, mostly Sengoku. We need a black person and a gay person in our community. We probably have some of those, I don't know. But why do we need them? Yes, and I made a bet with Cracky on it and I won. The Way of the Samurai movie. Zoom, I thought you said there was a gay Ice Cube movie based on a Japanese historical book of gay stuff. Yeah, you won on like a technicality. Not like in a real way. I still never read that book to see what's actually in there. Still, a win is a win. I still don't know the exact specifications of what is in that book. What was the name of the book? We looked this up before. What book are we even talking about? It was about, like, it was about lords. It was some kind of, it was one of the millions of books written about, like, samurai shit after, see, here's the thing to also know. Most samurai stuff that, like, tells you about being a samurai was written after the Sengoku period, which means it was written in time of peace. And most of the stuff is written over 100 years after it. The most reputable is probably, like, Musashi's Book of Five Rings and things, because he supposedly fought in the Battle of Sekigahara, right? Musashi supposedly fought in the Battle of Sekigahara, which would have been pretty much the last big battle of the war. Why Wonder Woman have an island full of women, but Superman don't have a plant full of gay men? Well, because she's an Amazon. And Superman's not like, I don't know. I don't know how that's a question, too. What's this book, though? Book about Japanese lords being gay with servants. It was something like that, right? Is what it was about. Lord of Musashi and Arrowroot, Gay Samurai, the human history. What was the book? It was like one line. I remember finding it. Like, it was one line that did imply something about, like, sleeping with their servants or something. I don't remember what it was. And I'm having trouble finding it now. It might be that, though, that the arrowroot thing. No, that's just somebody writing a book about him being gay, I think. That one. Some random Japanese person wrote a book about him being gay. Yeah, I don't know. Find me the book, Zoop. What is it? Where is it? Maybe his mom gay. He wears tits. From a game? When did you learn this stuff? From a game? Well, that's what sparked my interest, probably. I have these, like, books, too. They're like, I don't want to say, like, remedial kids books, but they're like, whoa, learn Japanese history in color. Like, the Japanese books you get. I have some of those, too. Like, they have, like, pictures and, like, diagrams and, like, you know, they're kind of like they're trying to be like almost a museum in book form or something, you know, kind of like they have like pictures of stuff from museums, stuff like that. I have books like that too. Whoa, so colorful. They learn Japanese Sengoku period in color, like kind of books. Have you seen those? I'm sure they have those at like the bookstore and stuff. I have those kind of books. Look at the movie and from there get the book name. What's the name of the movie, bro? Superman wears thins on his legs. Thins? He wears his underwear on. What are you saying? Like, you're saying all these random things like it's supposed to make a connection that he's gay, right? He wears tights. Okay. I don't think you can really make a good case that tights means gay, though. So what is the name of the movie, Zoop? I give up, bro. This conversation is too distracting, probably. If you give me the book or the movie, I'll look it up. But otherwise, I can't remember enough to tell you anything. Okay. And I'm not finding anything, looking it up. It's a very obscure thing that I guess activists use, this line about some gay thing. And if it was more relevant, it wouldn't be so hard to freaking find right now, right? It was actually relevant. Movie name, just gave it. Ghost Dog, the way, oh Jesus Christ, okay. Ghost Dog, The Way of the Samurai, gay book. Okay. So what, is it the book that's supposed to be gay? The movie, Ghost Dog, Way of the Samurai, crime drama. Okay, so it brings up the Hagakure, right? That is a big samurai book. However, it did come out, what year? 16, what year was it written? 17 something? So it was significantly after the I guess you would have like I guess there probably were random conflicts in Japan still, right? Post Sengoku, like just here and there. Maybe that, is what people would have been talking about when they were saying they're samurais. I don't know. The first modern edition appeared in 1900s. Okay. How do I find out where it says anything gay? Gay. He doesn't. Okay, so here's something. He doesn't actually. Like, it doesn't actually imply he's gay. The writer's gay, right? He apparently. Does give advice on gay samurai, though. Okay. See, look, I should also mention that it gives random instructions on how to behave properly as a homosexual samurai and how to take on a gay relationship with another samurai the right way, who is not gay himself, though. So all those lines he puts in the book are just like, just advice for a hypothetical person. They're not even like a real thing. It's advice for a hypothetical gay samurai. Not And also it basically has a don't tell philosophy in it. Like, it says not to tell people that you're gay. Is what it seems like. Like, don't ask, don't tell. The right way to be gay. Yeah. Homosexuality and the warrior ethic. Yes, in the medieval samurai version is not much different from the ancient Spartan and Athenian versions we so often read about, even at least as far as discretion is concerned, from what our current military's don't ask, don't tell policy was supposed to be. Intimacy was further encouraged, blah blah blah. Because it was battle and not social grace that brought the parties together, the homosexuality that occurred between a mentor and his charge was not the type in which one male was effeminate. Indeed, evidence can be adduced which shows that in Spartan, Athenian, and samurai cultures, a warrior male lost considerable status if he was less than manly in demeanor if he did not marry and produce male heirs. Here we go. Indeed, evident. Verse 197 of the Hagakure states explicitly the samurai understanding of this relationship. This was Nakano Shikabu's opinion. It's not even the guy that wrote its opinion either. When one is young, he can often bring on shame for a lifetime by homosexual acts. To have no understanding of this is dangerous, as there is no one to inform young men of this matter. I can give in its general outline. One should understand that a woman is faithful to only one husband, an expression indicating fidelity, i.e. never been promiscuous or even remarrying after becoming a widow. Our feelings go to one person for one lifetime. If this is not so, it is the same as sodomy or prostitution. This is a shame for a warrior. Ihara Saikaku has written a famous line that goes, "An adolescent without an older lover is the same as a woman with no husband. But this sort of person is ridiculous." See, it was not at all as was framed to me when you first told me about it, Zoo. A young man should test an older man for at least 5 years. And if he is assured that person's attentions, then he too should request a relationship. A fickle person will not enter deeply into a relationship and later will abandon his lover. If they can assist and devote their lives to each other, then nature can be ascertained. But if only one partner is crooked, then the other should say that they are hindrances to the relationship and sever it with firmness. If the first should ask what those hindrances are, then one should respond that he will never in his life say. If he should continue to push the matter, one should get angry. If he continues to push it even further, cut him down. Furthermore, the older man should ascertain the younger's real motives in the aforementioned way, relationship. If the younger man can devote himself and get into the situation even for 5 or 6 years, then it will not be unsuitable. Above all, one should not divide one ways into two. One should strive in the way of the samurai. The last line is footnoted. Chikibu enjoins a man not to think that he must separate his life into two ways. He should be samurai regardless of his love life. The point is clearly that a man is not a different man in his romantic conduct from the kind of man he is in his military life. His character as a samurai requires absolute integrity and loyalty. We find in Achilles' defense of his lady Briseis, his grief at the death of Patroclus, his decision to resume fighting, evidence that he had not become two in his heroic character. Here's another part. Verse 198 further clarifies the practice. Hoshino Ryo Tetsu was the progenitor of homosexuality in our province. And although it can be said that his disciples were many, he instructed each one individually. Hideyoshi Saburo Zaemon was a man who understood the foundation of homosexuality. Once when accompanying his master to Edo, Ryotetsu asked Saburo Zaemon, "What have you understood of homosexuality?" Saburo Zaemon replied, "It is something both pleasant and unpleasant." Ryotetsu was pleased and said, "You obtained great pains for some time to be able to say such a thing." Some years later, there was a person who asked Saburo Zaemon the meaning of the above. He replied, "To lay down one's life for another is the basic principle of homosexuality. If it is not so, it becomes a matter of shame. However, then you have nothing left to lay down for your master. It is therefore understood to be something both pleasant and unpleasant." What it's saying, bro, is, hey, if you're gonna be gay, do it respectably. Don't be a whore. Is what it's saying. The whole reason it's in here is to say, hey, gay, if you're gay, that's fine, but actually dedicate yourself to somebody then, and don't be a whore, right? That's what it's saying. If you are gay, don't be a whore, is what it's saying. Be respectable about it. I guess it's more subtle. Sounds like conservative society. Sounds pretty gay to me. Well, yeah, it's saying like, yeah, I mean, it is conservative society too, right? Because they are saying that, you know, you shouldn't be gay pretty much. But if you are gay, then, you know, here's the steps. Make sure you're actually getting a real relationship with a person. Make sure you're actually testing them. Make sure it's actually going to work. Otherwise, don't bother, right? Make sure they're serious about it too. Sure, I mean, that makes sense enough. Now, it's still not what people are saying it is, though, right? Like, so, I don't know. Anyways, back to this now. Okay. I will say thank you for originally bringing it up, though, Zoo. But, when you look into it, it's never how it seems though, right? Like how it's presented. It's really just guidelines like, if you are going to be gay, you're a samurai, so do it honorably. Don't be some kind of like gross whatever weirdo with a kid having casual gay sex and getting dumped. Don't do that. Yeah. Split on your forehead before shooting bow and arrow. From the book? I don't know. A split in your forehead? I don't know, bro. Okay, anyway. Oh, we're finally at the police station. And Ryo's here. Luckily, Kyoko's life isn't in danger. So we're in the... Okay. So we are... Where are we right now? She's not awake yet, though. The last words. Is it Shinji? Did you mean Shinji attacked her? I don't know. But... If we can't find Shinji, how can we keep talking? How can we continue it? So, what happened to Yoko also? Oh, have we tried calling Yoko on her phone? Oh, we did, yeah. It wouldn't connect. We tried a number of times. No way. Is Yoko? Where is Yoko? So wait, Yoko is with this girl. She gets attacked. She's knocked out. She's bleeding. Where the fuck's Yoko? Right? Where the fuck's Yoko? And then, who's this person? Takahashi. Where? Not Takahashi. Ishihashi? What's this guy's name? You know this guy. You know who this guy is. Oh, this guy. Ah, it's the cop. What was the cop's name? It's the cop. It's the annoying freaking cop that's been stopping us every step of the way. Ishibashi. Yeah, that's right. Ichibashi. Ichibashi. Ishibashi. 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 Detective Ishibashi. I'm not homophobic. I guess selective translations to be overly dramatic. I'm not homophobic? Why are you typing that? Why are you typing that? Detective, this is your fault. Hey, come on. How is this my fault? Look around the area. My fault? Is it because it's a residential precinct? It's much calmer, comparatively. Alright, Ishibashi? Look at Ishibashi. He's all worked up. He's even more worked up than before. Oh, this is the guy I want to talk to, though, Ryo. I can't tell from his expression and what he's thinking. He's somebody that doesn't give away his thoughts from his face. Alright, let's look at Ishibashi. Talk to Ishibashi about Jinguji. Look, it's not my fault that Kyoko was attacked, but no question and answers from you, okay? If you didn't stick your head in, then you wouldn't have caused this. You messed up my investigation. You can't just blame Jinguji. Isn't it true that the cops missed things? No? Yeah. You have to pass them too. Then we told them what happened with Kyoko yesterday. Or sorry, yesterday Kyoko told us about what Shinji. And then That dude has giant ears. Oh, that's detective. Yeah, it's the cop. That's the one that's like hates private guys. The guy. What mistake did they make? Not arresting Shinji. Not locking up Kyoko. Not observing Kyoko. Not arresting Shinji. How about, before you give me any crap, you lock up Shinji? We're doing everything in our power to find him, okay? You don't need to say anything. He's turned red from yelling so hard. We turn him around. We're gonna work him up into a fit. Is there any reason to even talk to this giant ear man? Talk about Shinji. And aren't they thinking that Shinji could attack Kyoko? Of course. Aren't you thinking that? Of course I am. Of course I am. What did we hear from? Who besides you in the first place heard from Kyoko's mouth Shinji's name? It was you. That's it. We're getting a search warrant. I mean arrest warrant. We're getting an arrest warrant. An arrest warrant. Ask about the arrest warrant. An arrest warrant? But didn't you suspect him of Yamamoto's murder a while ago? No. The detective. Oh, that's not a detective, that's the prosecutor. That's the prosecutor. No, the prosecutor. The prosecutor didn't agree, right? That it was Shinji. I see. They don't have enough evidence. So I can see that the prosecutor is more careful than the detective is. Alright, ask about Shinji's location. It seems like you still haven't found where he is. Okay, fine, but still. We requested that the cops search to get out there and find him. We issued an all points bulletin. It's just a matter of time, okay? He's done for it. He's been away. We're gonna get him. Third day is the charm. There it is. The detective is sloppy. Agreed. What's the sign in the background say? Traffic safety. Traffic safety zoo. Hold on, sure. Yogo? Here it is. Traffic safety. There you go. You see? You can see how it's the same thing. Okay. This guy's too prideful, huh? Okay. Cool, sure, I guess. Talk to Riona. About what? About Ishibashi, other detective. He's always overwhelming, huh? He's always too much. Yeah, it's a real hassle. He's not really helping me either. Well, see, here's the thing. Kyoko did see Shinji. To her, it does seem like Shinji killed Yamamoto from what she saw. Yeah, and Okusaki's movements are suspicious too. So, it's not impossible to arrive at that conclusion. He turns to look next to me. By the way, where's Miss Misono? Where is she? Where about Yoko? Good question. She should have been with Kyoko, but I haven't seen her. And I can't contact her either. What? I mean, who knows where she is? At a time like this, she could get involved with something. She could get wrapped up with something. We need to find her, right? Uh-huh. Yeah, but it's better to not act recklessly when you don't know what's going on. Sure. And then I can feel somebody coming close from behind me. Boss. It's Yoko! We turn around and Yoko's standing there. What the? Yoko, what's going on? Tell us what happened. Ask about Yoko. Yoko, you're okay. Yeah, but... Kyoko? What happened? When I came back, the cops were there and they told me to come here. Oh, she went shopping or something, huh? Somebody attacked Kyoko. She's in the hospital now. She puts her hands over her mouth. And then it says she breathes deeply, like from her all the way to her all the way to her shoulders. Kyoko. How is she? I think JB usually goes along. Suspicious timing, Miss Yoko. Sure. Sure. Get more drinks? Sounds good, Mark. You're still here? Yeah. Yeah. Stream has about an hour left unless he goes overtime. That's true. True. Everything you guys are saying is true. It depends on, it'll depend on when the case, where we are in the case in an hour. Right? Maybe I should take a break though. But I was rambling too much to do it now. So. Okay, she's currently unconscious, but it's not critical. Doesn't seem critical, I see. Ask about where Yoko was. By the way, Yoko, where were you? She asked me to go shopping. Okay. So she was shopping. I couldn't get through to you on your phone. Sorry. I couldn't charge it yesterday, so my phone died. Okay. Well, that's fine, right? Not a big deal then, I guess. I mean, it makes sense, it's just bad timing. Game exploding. And then she's timidly asking me, and? The person attacked Kyoko? We don't know about the person. We don't know yet. But, before she passed out, she said, Jinji. Get high? I'd have to roll a joint. I think you just chirped and whacked her head. You think so? That might be it, right? She was alone. Everything was locked. It's possible. We have a new chatter. Oh, what's up, Cholina? Cholene? Steve? What's up? What's up, bro? I messed up your name bad the very first time. I think she just tripped and whacked her. You think so? I'm going with Steve. That's easier. I can say that one. Okay. Yoko's like whispering now. Oh no. What are you talking about, Yoko? You think of something? Yeah. She hesitates for a minute and then... It was when she told me what she wanted me to go to get shopping. I thought something was strange. What was it? What was strange? What about her? So she was acting. You got a weird feeling? What about? What do you mean? Well, yeah. If I think about it now, I think it. I don't know. I think it could be Shinji. She almost feels embarrassed about it. Where's Shinji? Well, what if we do go off the assumption that Shinji attacked Kyoko? Well, if he can't go back home, where would he go next? Yeah, his family's house is far away. So then, it's gonna be Yusuke, right? Not Yoko. It's gonna be Yusuke's place. Who did he ask to? Where would he ask to go? Yusuke's place, right? Yusuke is the only person. And they're good friends. So we go with his friend's house. Yeah. I think it's the most possible, yeah. Alright. Well, we'll come again tomorrow. Okay. Let's talk to Yoko again. Why would Shinji attack Kyoko? I know, good question. To ask about Ryo, or talk to Ryo. If there's any developments, I'll contact you. Yeah. And I'll let you know if I get a hold of anything. Be careful, Jinguji. Be careful, Jinguji. Thank you. Alright, part with Ryo and we leave the police station. Goodbye. Next, we're going to the Imperial Goods. We're going to Imperial Goods tomorrow. And Yoko decided to wait at the hospital for Kyoko. Sure, I mean, that makes sense. I feel like the situation is becoming a mess. Kyoko got attacked? Would really Shinji? Why would he do that? And did Shinji really attack kill Yamamoto, and then he's attacking his wife to silence her? I don't know. Well, I guess we gotta eliminate all the possibilities one at a time. First, gotta talk to Takasugi. Back to the giant-ass lobby. The lobby of the Imperial Goods. You can see her face in it. The floor shines so nice. And then, ahead of us, is the secretary. Alright, we're back where we were before. Yasuge? There's no Yasuge. Yusuke. Yasuge. There's no Yasuge person. You want me to get this guy, her ex-boyfriend, Yoko's ex-boyfriend. His name's Yusuke Higazaki or something, whatever it is. Whatever it is. Takasugi Yusuke. Come on, it was a great fun. You so gay. Let's look around. Let's look around the lobby. People talking around. I think I am gonna roll a joint to finish this. I think to finish today's plan. So let's take a really quick break. Saving the game. Take a really quick break, like a song worth a break or so. And I'm gonna roll a joint for the end of this, and then we'll play for the rest of the hour and maybe a little bit later. Come on. So I'll be right back, guys. Be right back. Give me like a song. Let's see. Give me like a song. Here you go. Alright, see you guys in a minute. Bro, I broke the visualizer. Bro. Am I online still? The visualizer just exploded, I guess.
Take me now, baby, here's
Hold on, I gotta restart it.
Pull me close, try and understand.
Must be like save changes, yeah. Yo, let them play the song. Wait. I'm gonna wait for the thing. We need perfect darkness and nothing happening. So people get scared and confused. Okay? Beeping. Oh no. Oh no. Am I still here? Guys? I'm still online somehow? Okay. Well, will I be able to make... Guys, is this live still? You still hear me? We hear you? I don't, the visualizer's crashed for sure. It definitely crashed. It's all kinds of crashed. And... See, not responding. See if I can close it. Alright, try to open it. I might have to restart. I don't know what's gonna happen. Let me see if I can open it. Is the emulator? The emulator's still on. I don't know, bro. I'm opening the thing. I could put it on JB Garfield for a second. Doge, hey Doge. I could put it on JB Garfield for a second. Here we go. No? Wait, you guys can see it, but I can't now, right? Studio mode. Preview. Program. My preview's now fucked up. Can you see Garfield now? Right now? You see Garfield? Yeah, I thought so. Okay. Yeah, my preview doesn't work. But that's what happens when this happens. I don't know how to fix it. There's a way I could reset it, maybe. I don't know how I would do that, though. Alright, hold on. Let me put it back on the right one. Magic. And then go back to the right scene. This one. And then I was actually taking a break though, so actually this isn't the right scene. Alright guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna roll a joint and I'll be right back. So sorry about that. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Crazy looking. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Which one of these do I want to have on? This is good though. Okay, see you guys soon. Bro, why is it so fast? I see. Okay, I fixed it.
Take me now, baby, here as I am. Pull me close, try and understand. I work all day out in the hot sun. Stay with me now till the morning comes. Come on now, try and understand the way I feel when I'm in your hands. Take my hand, come undercover. They can't hurt us now, they can't hurt us now, they can't hurt us now. Because the night belongs to lovers. Because the night belongs to us. Because the night belongs to lovers. Because my bed till the morning comes.
Come on now, try and understand the way I feel when I'm in your hands. Take me now as the sun descends. They can't hurt us now, they can't hurt us now, they can't hurt us now. Because the night belongs to lovers. Because the night belongs to us. Because the night belongs to lovers. Because the night belongs to us. When your love is here and now, the vicious circle turns and burns. Without you, oh, I cannot live. Forgive me now. The time has come to take this moment. Take my hand. They can't hurt you now. Take me now. They can't hurt us because the night belongs to lovers. Because the night belongs to us. Because the night belongs to lovers. Because the night belongs to us. Because the night belongs to lovers. Because the night belongs to us. Because the night belongs to lovers. Because the night belongs to us. Because the night belongs to lovers. Because the night belongs to lovers. Because the night belongs to lovers. Because the night belongs to us.
Okay. I'm back. What's up, Zachary? We're just gonna get to a little bit further in the story. I guess we're gonna beat it next week. I don't see an ending close enough. So I'll probably be ending at time, I think. Because, like, jinguji, usually if I can see the ending, I want to beat it, but... Or, like, make some good progress, but... I think we've been even, despite how much we were ranted today, we made good progress today. So... we'll be done in a little bit. How long has the stream been? Cause I know I started late. It's gonna be like 5 hours, huh? That's fine. This week I streamed less than I would have liked, but my allergies are really bad this week. But I got some like what is it? Benadryl cream stuff, so hopefully that, I don't know, hopefully helps. Allergies been shit, my skin's been bad, it's been real rough. I've been sleeping too rough. So, you know, it is what it is. Come to you. He says. He says. Whatever happened to rock operas? Good question. Good question. Question. What the? Oh no, the capture thing is old. Hold on. I probably gotta restart it. Both of them. Okay. Is it working there? Yeah. Yeah? Yeah. Okay. Have a good one. Have a good what? I'm setting this joint down, by the way. A good what? What are you saying, Zoo? Hey, Yoga. Yoga, what's Zoo talking about? Have a good one. A good what? A good what is he saying? Ah. Yoga, what is he saying? Dude, what are you saying? Or even R&B stories like yeah, I don't know. I thought stream ended. Oh, not yet. Not yet. We got another half an hour to do. I'll just smoke them. We're just smoking and talking real quick. Oh yeah, guys, if you get on that Call of Dragons game and you want invited to the Alliance, I posted the name on in the Discord. You have to send me an invite, I think, though. I don't think I can invite you. I didn't see a thing too, anyway. I think you have to invite me. I mean, you have to join and then I can click yes. I don't know how long that guild's gonna be around, though, because I've mostly done everything. I'm gonna try to get to that level 14 to get the last achievement, and then I'm piecing out of that game. I'm gonna find another one. But I will get everybody added to the thing if you want to be. Okay. Trying to play a game. Quick. Light cat. Is that supposed to be an emo and I'm just seeing that? Or anyway. Anyway. Wait a second, this isn't the right scene. Right? It should be this one. Where is this the right scene? Is this... Does this Garfield move? Can't see. Like, is this the right scene? Oh no. Oh no, I broke it again. Wait, no I didn't. Oh, I'm fine. I guess this is the scene. I thought he had a evil Yoko behind him. That must be Pilot X, right? Hold on, check Pilot X. Does he have any? No. I swear Jimmy Garfield had. Oh, he does. There we go. I fixed it. Yeah, this is right now. Okay. I need to make that Cooters. I need to make that the Cooters. I should just use this one, maybe. Have that window back there. Maybe. I gotta fix her hand though, because her hand is clearly freakish, you know? Clearly not right. You know, Koji, we watched a video on Lex Friedman. You might like it. You can Google it. Too lazy to try. Lex Friedman. Yeah, we did watch a video on it. That's true. Look around the lobby. There's people around. Look at the receptionist, the strung out receptionist, as Gio called her. Which seems rude still, but you know, whatever. Seems like she has great reception skills today too, though. Despite what Gio's talking crap about her, she does good at her job. I'd like to, can you get me Takasugi Yusuke, please? Yusuke? Roger. Can you give me Mr. Yusuke? Huh? Who? Mr. Yusuke? That's what chat told me I sound like. Yusuke? Yusuke? Is there a Yusuke here? Is there a Yusuke? Any Yusuke here? Yusuke say what? Gay say what? Alright. Well, there you go. There you go. Anyways. She calls him up. Thank you. She pulls out the intercom, talking on it, getting the person. Great. Let's look at her. Perfect reception today also. Okay, let's smoke real quick. Now I have to smoke in real life too. With my joints ready. Alright, thinking. Think. Smoke. Think. Well, sure would be nice if we get some useful information out of this Takasugi guy. Sure be fucking nice. But I don't have much hopes of it. I'm with ya. My joint back down. Alright, think. Let's make a clear picture out of this mess in our head. Okay. It seems like Kyoko purposely set Yoko out on errands, right? And those errands were shopping. Watering the plants, huh? Saying hi to neighbors? No, it was shopping. Yeah. And so she wasn't at the house. And while she wasn't there, Kyoko met someone. Oh, it could have been Shinji, because she might have done like Jinguji's thinking, sent Yoko out so she could meet the girl, so she could meet with the person, right? Which would have been Shinji. But Shinji attacked her? That doesn't sound right, right? It's her husband. I mean, it's her husband. Why would her husband attack her? I know he's on the run, but his own wife? I think it is him, though. Yeah. Oops. Not Yusuke. I clicked the wrong person. Okay. No, I mean Shinji. Here at the bottom, Shinji. I mean Shinji. I don't know the bot where I can see it. There I do. Okay. Yeah, it was Shinji. That's all we can think about for today, though. Okay. But for now, talk to her. She's still on the phone. Yeah. Please, thank you. Oh, okay. Ah, I see. What's going on, ma'am? You tell me what's up? You know she's not done. Huh? Yes? Huh? What? Yeah. What is happening on this phone? You're still not done. Huh? Okay. Here's what I do. Look at her. Well, she's chattering away on the phone. Alright, okay. Yeah, I understood. As soon as she's finally done. Okay. So, what happened? Mr. Jinguji? Uh-oh. What's she hesitating about? She's, like, scared to talk to her. I'm sorry, but, Takasugi isn't here right now. What? Really? Okay. He's not here right now. See. Well, yeah. Mr. Jinguji? But, if you'd like, they said you could meet with, his boss, though. Oh, I can? The department chief? How about that? Yeah, I'll meet with him. Please. Understood. And after 13 minutes, he shows up. Welcome, Mr. Jinguji. Right, his boss is here. Talk about Takasugi. Where is he? Is Takasugi off today? No, he'll be here in a minute. Apparently, what? There was, he got hurt? They called the cops. Let's see. What are you talking about? Are you sure that Chance not trolling you with that one? With what one? I have a video if you want. With what one? Look, I'm sorry calling you down here while you're busy. No, it's fine. And then, actually, I've got a bunch of free time, you know? So. And I mean, even when we went to Kyoto, really were like more sightseeing than it was business. What about that trip? So the trip to Kyoto you're talking about, when the Suzuka stuff happened. Yeah. But it was nice. It was nice weather, and then about the middle of the day, it started to rain. This means something. Couldn't do anything. What does that mean? Why did it start? What does raining have to do with it? Why is that important? It's gotta be, right? And then, where he turned towards his head, we see Takasugi from the entrance to the lobby coming over to us. Oh, Chief and Jinguji. Well, excuse me. He pats him on the back and leaves. Pats him on the shoulder, sorry. Pats him on the shoulder and leaves. What's going on here, bro? Oh, he had to go talk to the cops about the thing. That's what that line said earlier. Yusuke one? No, yeah, it was Yusuke. Gio said Yusuke. Yes, it's Yusuke. It's his name. Yes. Yes, it's Yusuke. But Gio wanted to say Yusuke instead. Okay, so It did. I guess he had to go talk to the cops because of the thing with Kyoko. Yeah. All he needed was a report, I guess. I don't think it was any help though. But that's about Shinji. Oh, they can't find Shinji? The cops got to ask him, but I don't. I don't know. Must have been boring, huh? Well, there's nothing I could say. Unfortunately, I want to know where he is too. Honestly, why'd he do that? There's tons of stuff I'd like to ask him. Okay. So, Takasugi, what do you think about Kyoko? And what do you think about what happened? It seems like the cops are thinking that Shinji attacked Kyoko to shut her up because when she saw what happened in the crime scene. Yeah, but it's his wife. Like, yeah, that's possible. What's up, Wex? Like, yeah, that's possible. But it's his wife. I mean, his wife, though. I mean, it makes sense logically, kind of, right? Do you think so? You think that's what happened, Takasugi? I don't know. I mean, it still might have happened that way. He avoids my looking at me when he answered. Well, he doesn't look me in the eye. Doesn't seem like we can get anything today either from him. Let's say thank you and get out of here. I feel like we've hit the limit searching for Shinji now. I mean, all I can do now is just let the cops deal with stuff, right? That's an interesting phrase. Person, ocean, war technique. Interesting phrase. Which would mean which apparently means throwing people like a wave of people at the problem, right? It's a technique of just throwing manpower at the thing and hope it, eventually solves somehow because you keep throwing manpower at it, right? Interesting phrase. Interesting phrase. Yogo? There you go. Human wave tactics. The strategy of trying to overwhelm an opponent with a large number of soldiers. Throwing overwhelming human resources at a problem. Yeah. Person, ocean, then kanji. Third one, war tactic. Very interesting. There you go. Okay, yeah, guys, remember to check out that Grab Tap thing, our new sponsorship. If you play anything on there, I will make money, and it's good money. It's worth doing. Call of Dragons is currently the one I think is the easiest to do, but feel free to try anyone on there you want to learn. If there's any point, like if it's good. Basically, if you're getting the points to buy the gift cards that you can buy on there, then you're also going to be earning me money. That's basically all you got to think about. Okay, we'll just leave it to them. They're the cops throwing people at it. Well, it's not like we can just wait though until they find him. I gotta approach this case from a different angle, I think. Maybe Ryo's side? I'm thinking about that as I leave the lobby. Head towards the exit. Oh yeah, it takes 3 minutes to walk out of here. We're not even gone yet. First, another angle. Okay. We haven't even left the building yet, bro. We're still in the lobby, right? Walking out. Wait, what's a different angle we could approach this from? Yamamoto's murder. Shinji's hatred, Yamamoto's hatred. Yamamoto's work. A different angle we can approach it. Yamamoto's work, right? Maybe Shinji didn't kill him. Let's just say possibility that Shinji didn't kill him. Then it has to be because Yamamoto's up. He's up to illicit operations, right? That would have to be why then. We need to look around. Maybe around him, around the victim. Maybe we should go to his place of work in his house. Who would know where he lives? Yoko, Yusuke, Kyoko, Ryo, Keikoku, or Ishibashi. Okay, who would know where he lives? Who would know where he lives and his job? Ryo could know, right? Yoko probably doesn't know both of those. She knew him, but she didn't... I mean, I don't know. I don't think she knew that stuff. Yusuke might know. Supposed to be his good friend, right? Kyoko probably doesn't know. Ryo, the cop, might know. The Taiwan cop might know. Because he was investigating him. Ishibashi, the Japanese cop, definitely doesn't know. He's useless. What about Ryo? Because he was investigating him. Yeah, he's gotta know, yeah. Let's call him. Let's call Ryo real quick. Pull out our phone. Put the number in that we have for Ryo here. Call it rings a number of times. Can hear somebody maybe picking up on the other side. But he never says his name first. Oh, this is Jinguji? Ryo? Yeah. I want to know about Yamamoto's work and where he lives. Of course. But, no... Nobody was at his work yesterday. And, the cops asked his sister. I just like to check it out all myself. Understand. Alright, well then. Okay. Nice, he gives us everything when you hang up. Nice, nice, nice. His work is nearby. When I look at it, I can realize it's nearby here. Well, we should go there first then. Okay, it's nearby. Let's go then. Oh, this is the infamous door thing. Started it all. We head out there towards the car. I mean, I'd love to find something out here. It's a new office building. What was that guy's name? Tsukamaki? Tsukamaki. 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 Well, I guess we did not talk to Tsukamaki about him. But, I guess. So I guess he was influential, like Tsukamaki said. Yamamoto Business Consulting Office. It says right on the door. That's it, this is it. Look at the door. Looks a little different. I mean, it's a business office, but it looks significantly different than a certain office. Okay, let's look at the wall glass. It's modern office glass. Wonderful. They have like security plants. What do you call those? Like blocking vision plants. So you can't really see through, even though you kind of can. Look at the door. What a wonderful door. Right. What wonderful double doors. Not only, it's thick, but its smooth craftsmanship allows it to open smoothly. Look at the paper on there. The only thing messing up this perfectly balanced atmosphere is this paper on here. It says today at 4 p.m. They're going to, it's a notice at 4 p.m. they're going to be organizing the office today. Okay. Okay. It's down, it's ornate down to the knob. Down to, I guess the handle, it's not a knob, right? I don't know if it's locked or not. I mean, I don't know how you lock the thing. Oh yeah, we're looking at the handle. It's ornate down to the knob. He says knob, but there's no knob. Are you supposed to think now? Is that the answer to this part? Takazuki wasn't there. Takasugi's, why wasn't he there? He was late. He early leave, absence. I guess he was late technically, right? Because he was at the police station. So, I heard about Kyoto's weather from his boss. That day the weather was, it was good at first, then it was raining. Oh no, I'm supposed to say rainy. Yeah, in the middle of the day it started to rain, he said. Oh, there you go. Rain. And the cops expressed their idea for why Shinji would have attacked Kyoko. Takasugi agreed with it. And that opinion was, why would Kyoko have been attacked? What do the cops think Kyoko was attacked for? Double suicide's the middle one, an accident. The first one's sealing her mouth. Trying to keep her shut. That's not what happened though, but that is what the cops think. Yeah. Exactly what the cops think. That's about all we can think about today. Okay. Well, is that all we got? Look at the wall. Oh, there's nothing else. What are we supposed to do? We're just stuck here with this door? Do we smoke? You know the rules, I gotta smoke. What do we do here? What's the clue, Jinguji? Nobody's here. But I'd like to check still. I'd like to check something. What would you like to check though? They put our business card on the door? Who would call us though? Check? I'll call the phone number. We're gonna check. What did I miss? Have the sign again? No. Door. Oh, let's just try the knob. Oh, you're supposed to check the door again. Hole in the knob. Hole in the door. We keep saying knob. There's no knob. It's a handle. As we thought, firm. Doesn't move. Doesn't budge. I push. Just in case I try pushing. Doesn't budge still. Gotta come again here tonight, huh? Might as well tell Rio what we found out. Alright, call up Rio. Call up Rio. Quick as we can. Of course, he doesn't say his friggin' name when he picks up. It's Jinguji. What happened? Well, I came by Yamamoto's work. It says it's organizing around 4. Well, I'll go with you then. Well, I was thinking I'll go to the house and then come back. Understood. Well, now we have that promise with Rio. Go to Yamamoto's house. Alright, enough here for now. Let's go to his house. Oh, there's somebody in his house, right? I heard from Yoko that a long time ago he was poor. But now? I feel like I've caught a glimpse of his tenacity. Because he didn't give up, right? This wonderful mansion of his is from hard work. He didn't give up. Even if it might be illegal work, right? But clearly he might have had inferiority complex that he wanted to get rid of. And I can see it in my face right now. Right. He overdid it. What's up, Abby? Use Google Translate? No. For work, I'm a Japanese to English technical translator. I just use my head. I just use my old noggin and eyes. So this guy's house is pretty nice, right? It is pretty nice. It's pretty nice. But still, would you want to dirty the place with being up to no good? Maybe that's what ended up getting killed. Oh yeah, that's true, huh? That is what ended up getting killed. And then we approach the entrance. Okay. Look around. Look at the house. Look at the giant mansion. It's very big, very nice estate. Bunch of rooms in there. We're the fourth person I know speaks Japanese. It's awesome. Heck yeah. Heck yeah, it's awesome. I know a couple people. Sure, well, obviously. But that's awesome. That's awesome. It's very cool. I'm glad more people are learning it. Like, when I was younger, it was a very rare thing indeed. But lots of people have learned it, I think, since then. Lots of people have learned it, which is good. I think more people should read it. I like Japanese. And I think it has like this, people think it's like so hard that they give up and they don't try. And it's not that hard. It's just a long time. That's all. It's going to take you a long time. And I'm dyslexic too, so like, a lot of people say that's, dyslexic people don't learn languages well. But I think Japanese is a good one to learn. Even if you're dyslexic, it's good. Good language. My cantor married a Japanese man and her husband and her oldest son. Ah, okay. Nice, okay. Nice. Well, that's good for the oldest son, like, to be bilingual like that. I'm assuming they're bilingual. to have family that speaks 2 languages and they're like so different languages. It's great. It's great. I've started teaching my niece. Some because I figure she wants to learn it. She's into you know, cartoons and stuff, and so she wants to learn it, and so might as well. I figure take the opportunity, try to teach her. I haven't slept yet. Almost 9 in the morning. Wow. Depends what kind of dyslexic you are. I'm dyslexic and I'm fluent in 3. Yeah. Well, I don't know if there really. You think there really are multiple types? I don't know if there really are, Wax. But you know, maybe. Let's look at the car. That's a fancy sports car. It's got to be expensive. It's anything like the mansion. Well, yeah, it's a sports car too, I'm sure. Let's look at the gate. It's an iron. It's metal gate, firm. There's a little intercom on the right hand side. Let's look at the intercom. I mean, if it looks like an intercom that should be on a brick wall. Sure. Got a monitor attached to it. Nice. It's got a little TV screen. Well, I guess this guy's rich. And this would have been in the 90s. The story takes place in the 90s. Let's push the button. We can hear the beep here. We can't hear it go off inside the house, but of course, we're a bit away. We hear a dainty woman's voice. Who is it? Excuse me? So, this is the dead guy's house. This has got to be his sister. Got to be his sister in there. It's a Porsche 911, probably a 993. Oh, I didn't even really get a good look at it. Nice, good spot. You're probably right. I didn't get a really good look at it though. I like the white suit we're wearing. I'm a fan of that. I don't know if I would go with the shirt and tie like that though. What would you guys? Would you guys? I like the white suit. I think it's pretty cool. I guess it's kind of off-white. I guess it's an off-white suit. Pretty close to white though. I'd wear a white suit, I think. I never have, but I think I would. Okay, let's look around. Or wait, we're talking to a lady. I forgot from the suit thing. Let's talk to her. My name's Jinguji. I would like to ask about Yamamoto. About my brother. I don't want to talk about my brother. Huh. And then she just turns the intercom off. Brother, she said. She said older brother. Well, unless he has other younger sisters, that means the person on the intercom was Shiori. Yeah, I found out about her earlier. Shiori. Okay, so here's what happened. Here, let me try to summarize the plot again real quick. So this guy, Yamamoto, was found dead. And it turns out he grew up poor, just like his sister Shiori, and Shiori was dating this other guy, Shinji. And Shinji was like one of the best bikers in Japan, and he got signed for this team, the Tsukamachi team. And then this guy here, the Yamamoto guy, bought the team, canceled the transfer, because what happened was Shiori used to date the guy way back when in high school, and he dumped her because she was too poor. That's wild. But apparently that's what happened, and they dated some other girl because he wanted to be a racer, and he needed a girlfriend with money apparently. So he dumped his girlfriend. I don't know what's that's lagging, but anyway, he dumped his girlfriend for one with money, I guess, a sugar mommy kind of thing, and then it seems like this guy maybe wanted revenge, and that's why he bought the team and canceled the trade. It's unclear. But then is that why he died? also unclear. I don't think so. I don't think Shinji killed him. But I don't know what's going on. It turns out this Yamamoto guy was in bed with selling trade secrets to companies in Taiwan, which is why the Chinese cop is helping us, the Taiwan cop. What's his name? Ryo Keikoku. All according to Ryo Keikoku. I wouldn't cause wine or food. Sure. I don't know. I don't know. That's messed up that, like, he was dating this girl. And then he's like, nah, I'm gonna get me a rich girl. I don't know if that's actually what happened, though. Let's push the button again. See if we can talk to her. Let's keep ringing it until he comes out or something. Yeah, keep hitting the thing. Get her mad or something. Make her call the police on us. Nothing? And then finally, she replies, yeah. She finally replies. Stop it! Can I talk to you, ma'am? Look, I'm sorry, but I really need to talk to you about what you know about Okusaki Shinji and where he is. Shinji? That was her ex-boyfriend, right? Shinji would be her ex-boyfriend from a long time ago when they were in high school. And then after a moment of hesitation, then I guess I'd say like she gets up the nerve and talks. I told everything. I've been talking to the cops left and right. Just leave me alone. She slams the phone receiver. Well, I guess the intercom had a receiver that she picked up. Okay. Jeez. What are we supposed to do now? We need to talk to her. But she doesn't want to talk to us, man. We are causing her nothing but issues. Let's look around. Look at the intercom again. Nah, it's nothing different. Got a monitor on it. Yeah, none of these are saying anything different. It's metal. The car is nice again. Yeah, sports car. Look at the mansion. Yeah, nothing. Go back. There's nobody to talk to. Right, sure. Do we press it again? That's messed up. No, she's not gonna respond now. Yeah. I need to talk to her. I need to think of a way. Give her money. Call her friend. Force your way inside the house? Guys? I don't think we're supposed to force our way in, right? That's not it. That's not it. I'm thinking I'm going to take a break. I mean, I'm going to call the stream for today. Whenever we start talking to her, like... Because that'll be a good place to pick up on next week. As you all know, or may not know, every Friday night, Saturday morning, JB Garfield, where we solve cases. So it'll be back next week, whenever we're done. Yeah, let's see. Give her money? Call her friend, right? Maybe she would open it up for a friend. Do I know a good friend of hers? Yoko, no. Yusuke. I think it's Yoko, isn't it? They were friends back in high school. Maybe talk to her. Let's contact Yoko. Let's get our phone out. Yoko's our assistant. Force your way in the house? Come on, keep going. It's nah, man. I think it's a good spot in a minute. But I'll keep going a couple more minutes. I know I didn't stream as long today as I normally would have liked to. But, you know, what are you going to do? Next week's a new week. Next week's a new week. We still have tomorrow. Tomorrow's Super Robot Wars. Tomorrow's Super Robot Wars. Okay, we call Yoko's number. Hello? Yoko? Mana mode? Mana mode. Wait, she's still in the hospital. It was like just a message that she wasn't in service. She'll reply to us when she notices we called. Okay. So what are we supposed to do now? She's gonna reply to us when she sees it. She's still in the hospital. But she has to like look at her phone. Smoke real quick. Just wait? Think then? Let's put this to order. Rio. So we found out where Yamamoto works from asking Rio, and that place was it's an office, the third one. It's an office in Yamamoto Consulting. Yeah. Apparently, they're going to clean the place because the company's now lost its head. And the time they're cleaning it, it's 4 p.m. Yeah. Alright, as we thought of everything we could. Okay, well, what am I supposed to do now? Let's look at the house again. We just gotta wait for Yoko to call us? Oh, there we go. Huh? Is it Yoko? Get the phone quick. Gotta be Yoko. I thought it's Yoko's number. Push the button. Boss? It looks like you tried to call me? Yeah, I did. I'm in front of Yamamoto's house. Tell her about Shiori. Talk about Shiori. I want to talk to Shiori, but she's too guarded. Shiori, oh I see. Yoko, maybe you can help him? Maybe you can help me? Me? I don't know, I think it'll be tough. Okay. Well, we'll ask about Yoko? I don't want to try too hard, but I'd really like to meet our boss. Alright, understood. I'll do it. Really? Okay. It's okay. I've wanted to see her for a while too. Okay. So I should tell her where it is. And then she's gonna come over here, right? Yoko, you okay? It's okay, don't worry about it. I'd like to see her too. Alright, ask about Kyoko. Can you come here and leave Kyoko there? Yeah? The doctor said I don't have anything to worry about. So I'll be on my way. Okay, nice. Nice. What do you do until she gets here? It's not very far, so just wait a little bit. What are we gonna think about while we're waiting? So at Yamamoto's house is his younger sister. His younger sister's name, Shiori. And according to Shiori, she's been dealing with the police and the so talking about Yamamoto with the police. She has talked with him. She's gonna talk to him now. She already did. She already did. But she wasn't talking to him as the first one. Yeah, she said she already did. What was her attitude when she first answered towards us? Full cooperation, partial cooperation, full refusal. Full refusal. She hates us. Well, she doesn't hate us. She just wants us to screw off. I wish I could read that. You could if you wanted to. It just would take a while. Is this Japanese? Yeah, it's Japanese. Yeah, it's Japanese. If it was Chinese, I would be like you. I would be with you, being confused. Or Korean. The way to tell at a glance is like Korean's a lot of circles, kinda, right? Like it's a bunch of little circles and kind of like curves. Chinese is more dense. Like, there are Chinese characters in this, but they're the denser ones. Like those two in the middle, that's Chinese characters. But if you see like the other ones with like a couple strokes, they look almost like, they don't really look like English, but you can tell they're only like a couple strokes like English characters. Though if it's mix of those two, of like simpler characters with denser characters, then it's Japanese. If it's just the denser characters, then it's Chinese. And then it's a bunch of circle-y looking things, it's Korean. Okay. And by the time we finally sort it all out, Yoko's here. Start making your way, boss. No problem, Yoko. Can you get us inside? Sorry for asking you to come out here. No, it's okay, don't worry. So should I call out Shiori? Yeah, if you don't mind. I don't know if she's gonna answer on the intercom now. Oh, we finally do. We do hear her. We do hear her. She does pick it up. What is it, you freaking bastard? Can you leave me alone? Shiori? It's been a long time. Yoko? She looks at the monitor to confirm that it's Yoko. Boss? Can I tell her what's going on? Yeah, of course. Okay. We switch characters. We're Yoko now. I move a step closer to the intercom. Okay. We're Yoko now. Such a beautiful way to write. To me, it's like looking at pictures. Well, it is like pictures. I agree with you. It is like little pictures. Yeah. The kanji are, yeah. And then Japanese is cool too, because as opposed to Chinese. Chinese is cool because it's the same deal, but Japanese is cool because they use the separate characters. You can kind of recognize parts of speech really easily. Because you can, like, certain parts of speech are always certain characters, you know what I mean? So when you get used to it, where you just look at a sentence and you're like, okay, that must be this, that must be like the object. The verb's almost always at the end. But you notice, like, what's the object, what's the direction, what's the that kind of thing by the particles, and those are always the same character. And so the more familiar you get with it, you get, like, you may notice that they don't really have spaces in Japanese. You don't really need them when you have kanji, when you have all the full, like, literary display. Like, some Japanese games are only kana, and those ones, they have spaces, like Pokemon, early Pokemons, stuff like that. But when they have full kanji display, they don't need spaces, because it's very obvious looking at it what the parts of speech are. Whereas in English, the spaces are to help you, figure that out. Okay, look at what? The intercom, I guess? Shiori's on there. How am I supposed to explain this to her? Look at jinguji? Let's talk to her, I guess. Talk to Shiori about Yoko. How many years has it been? I haven't seen you since graduation ceremony. Yeah. I'm sorry, I didn't call you since I came home from America. So Yoko, she went to high school in Yokohama, and I guess went with all these guys. I guess? I don't know why they're living here now in Suzuka, but whatever. She went to America right after high school. She went to America for college. That's why she knows English really well. No, I didn't contact you either. I got Shiori. How have you been? You always were cute, so I'm sure you're beautiful now. Isn't that interesting? That's the way women talk to each other sometimes. It is interesting sometimes. Like two guys would never like if you were meeting an old guy friend, you wouldn't say this usually, right? You wouldn't be like, "Oh yeah, you sure were cute back in the day." I bet you're beautiful now. I bet you're handsome now. You might say handsome, maybe. You might say that, and like you'd word it differently though. But still, well, no. Look, I know it's tough, but would you mind telling me what's going on? I'd like to help you. Yoko, about Yamamoto? So what about Yamamoto's funeral? Yeah, we did it. I'm sorry, I wasn't there. No, it's okay. My brother... Jory? She raised her voice when she raised her voice. Doesn't seem good. And when I see that, she runs out from the door. Yogo! Shiori? Yogo. I've been so alone. I don't know what to do. I don't know. Shiori. Please come inside. Ew, the guy you're with too. Okay, nice. You guys us into the house. What kind of life is she living here? She said she's been so lonely, right? What about her parents? Her parents don't live here? Oh, her parents are dead, right? Right, like her family, that's the reason they were like poor or something. Then I finally realized I don't really know anything. It's probably the same before too. Just like on the outside, the inside looks nice too. And the hallways go on and on. But it doesn't feel like people are here, you know? Just like I told the boss a second, oh, we're Yoko, that's right. Boss? What are you supposed to do? Or boss, do you want to take over? Yeah. Or no, you can handle it, Yoko. I'm just gonna sit and watch and then I'll take your place. Sure. I turned to face Shiori. Alright, let's save right here. We'll pick up right here. This is going to be a good place to start next week. Because I think we're going to learn something important for the case. So this will be a good place to pick up. Alright guys, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Have a good day. We'll be back tomorrow night. This game specifically will be picking up next week. Next week. I'm going to play a song. I'm going to play you out of here. Hope you have a good day. Etc. 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 And yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. For anybody that wants to come by, I'll be back tomorrow. And if you want to see more of that game, it will be it'll be next week. Have a good day, guys. You play Hotel Dusk? No, I haven't, Billy. Alright, later, guys. Which one of these do I want to listen to? Yeah, this is nice. Okay, have a good one.
We are powerful, and our work is not over. It's time to wake up. It's time to take the next step. I've spent the last 8 years watching Bitcoin grow up. I've seen incredible innovation, inspiring courage. We didn't know how things would turn out for Bitcoin back in the beginning, but over the years, I've been continually impressed what you've accomplished. I am proud of you, and I have no doubt we can do anything we set our minds to. We are transforming the global economy. We have brought a taste of freedom and equality to far corners of the world. I know we can transform criminal justice too. And now, today, I challenge you to set your sights on the hardest problems. I challenge you to shine Bitcoin's light into the darkest places. I challenge you to set us free. I've seen several of my friends go home after years, even decades in prison. More than one overcame a life sentence. Each time it happened, I weep for joy. Seeing a person regain their freedom, seeing them reunite with their family, there's nothing like it. It's so beautiful, it hurts. It feels like a miracle. We need more miracles. Goodbye.